Hello, 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 my friends. Good to see you all after a week. I'm very happy to be home. I have been getting absolutely no sleep. Daniel, thank you for the $4.99. Will Sleepy Hollow appear again? Possibly. I'm very, very, very tired. Very, very tired. But I'm happy to be here with all of you. It's been a little while now. I thought we'd run some Tekken today, maybe some Demon Slayer as the stream progresses. I haven't had a chance to really play it because I've been away for a week. Super bad tier list. Hey Blackhole, what can I say, man? I'm S tier now. What can I say? Let's see who's in here. We got Mesats, Kenjamin, Anonymy, Shambolic, Thinking Odd, Alexander, Mr. Mask, Sloth, Rain. Good to see you all. Shadow. Sorry if I miss anyone's names out. Daniel, of course. Thank you for the $4.99, bro. Much appreciated. Blackheart. Sorry, bro. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Beta is not bad. I mean, let's think about it. When the 2024 Tekken content creator tier list came out last year, I was D tier. Right? I was towards the bottom of D tier. I'm S now, bro. Like, you know, it is what it is. Thinking Odd, thank you for gifting the 10 memberships, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Very, very, very kind of you as always. What's up, Mediu? Good to see you, man. Guys, I can't tell you how happy I am to be at home. I can't tell you how happy I am to be at home. That work trip was one of the most exhausting things I've ever done. I was working on a beach. The sun was beaming down on me. I was getting battered by the waves, literally. And the sand was all up in my shit. Pause. The drive home was 5 hours long. I had to stop 100 times because I kept on like, I'm going to fall asleep at the wheel. It was a lot, but it's over finally. The room code is 1234 and the name of the session is Shambolic Show if you want to join. Ready to acknowledge the Shambolic Chief. Yeah, we're going to talk about that tier list. We're going to talk about all this shit that happened on Twitter while I was away. We're going to talk about a whole bunch of stuff today. There's a whole bunch of shit I got to address. Have I been practicing? No, I haven't been practicing. Anyone can join. You don't have to be subscribed. You don't have to be a member. Anyone can join the sessions. It's all good. Caught up on the sleep. Bro, I have not caught up on the sleep. I will say the hotel that I stayed in was really, really nice. It was really, really nice. The gym that I was going to, which was a really, really nice gym, I managed to work out 4 out of the 5 days that I was... No, sorry, 5 out of the 6 days that I was away, so I was pretty happy with that. Ryu Maverick, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate you. I will be getting more members content up. Now, all the big jobs for the year are done. I finished 7 huge jobs. I'm not doing any more big ones. I already told the people, don't call me. Call someone else, okay? Don't care if it's fucking Batman. I'm not dealing with it. So that's all done now. I'm dedicated to the stream and the content uploading. So we're going to be doing that until the end of the year. There are going to be some other times where I'll be away for like a weekend, but nothing that is a week long now. Told you guys he works for MI6. I don't work for MI6. What do you think of the Mierizo possible connection with Ogre? Oh, we're going to talk about all of that. Let me get a match in against Kobe first, because I haven't played Tekken 8 since I last saw you guys. Which when did we last play Tekken? I've completely forgotten. Let me know if the volume is okay and all that. God damn, he spun out of there. Okay. Oh, look at that pickup. Sound is good? Alright, cool. I commit a cardinal sin cutting off the bully cat 3 up there. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, what? Not what I wanted. You haven't learned shit about the Feng match, and you're gonna get your ass whipped. Hey, it's alright, man. There's no shame in losing to me. Oh yeah, I put it to first to 2 today. We've been doing first to 1 for like a year. I thought, you know what, let me do first to 2 today. After this match, I'm gonna take a. I'll sit in the spectator mode. I'll let other people play, and I'll chat to you guys because we've got a bunch of stuff to catch up on. Ouch! Is that a new move? I pressed 1+2. Oh shit, I forgot the combo! How could I forget such a basic combo? Oh shit, my deck. Yeah, you're gonna watch this whole rage up. Yeah, how is City of the Wolves, how is City of the Wolves Kenny? Does look really cool. I'm forgetting my own combos, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, I'm starting to get like a lot of what's the combo here? I completely forgot what the combo was there, man. Because I don't play it as much anymore. I forget a lot of shit. GG's Kobe. Alright, I'll sit and spectate and let other people play and I'll jump back in a little bit. We have much to talk about today, guys. We have much to talk about. I'll come back round. Are these open lobbies or challenges? No, you can jump in the lobby. Anyone's welcome. The lobby name is Shambolic Show and the passcode is 1234. I'll put it on the I'll pin it in here. There we go. Yeah, so anyone can join. You don't have to be subscribed. You ain't got to donate. You ain't got to be a member. Just jump in if you want to play. You haven't played for months. That's alright, bro. That's alright. I'm rusty as well. Where should we start? Boy, oh boy, did so much shit happen whilst I was away. And I could only really talk about the Mary Zoe thing very briefly in that video I uploaded. And I was like, it was 4 in the morning when that video went up, and I was knackered. I probably shouldn't have even put it up. I should have waited. I wanted to say something on it. But I guess if, someone asked me about Mary Zoe. So I guess I'll give you my take on this whole situation now. My take on the Mary Zoe situation is that there are a lot of people on Twitter that I would describe as race hustlers. They heard that Mary Zoe was an African character, that she's in Madagascar, and they assumed that every single person in Madagascar must look like people from Uganda or Nigeria or Zimbabwe. They didn't realize that there's 20 ethnic groups in Madagascar. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I knew that either. I didn't. When I saw her, I was like, oh, she doesn't look like what I would imagine somebody for Madagascar to look like. Maybe I should look into why she looks like that. So I spoke to a couple of people from there. I spoke to people that I know over in different parts of Africa, and I did some research into it, and lo and behold, it's like a melting pot of different ethnicities out there, and mixes. Loads of different mixes. So, with that knowledge in mind, that should tell you that they can't possibly represent every single person from Madagascar. It's not going to be possible. And there were plenty of people from Madagascar commenting on my post on Twitter, because it went pretty viral, saying, yeah, we look like this person. This girl looks like girls I know from Madagascar. And you got all these people in there, like, saying, there was one person saying that I was being a contrarian, that I wasn't listening. Meanwhile, there's people from Madagascar telling you that this is what they look, that the skin color of this girl and her general features, other than the doll face, is what they look like. Now, Harada did a good job by correcting some things. He made minor changes, not massive, but they're minor changes that were made to Mary's, or to make her look more like the natives. But she doesn't look like black now. She still looks like the character we saw in the trailer. They've just made her lips a bit bigger, and they've gotten rid of like the round moon face a little bit, I think. So people were like, oh, like shame on Mike Hollow, and I was like, what do you mean shame on me? It literally says in the post that the doll face, the moon face of all these characters is a problem. They're addressing the problem. But the people of Madagascar were saying that they're happy with the inclusion, that they're happy with the character, but it can be better. Nobody said it can't be better. So there were people online just talking shit once again. Once again, if you've got people native to the country saying, hey, we like it, then, and you're not from there, your opinion's invalid. It's invalid. That's like saying, that's like having, I don't know, a Japanese character and a bunch of black people like, yeah, we don't like the way this character looks. It doesn't accurately represent Japan. And you're just sitting there like what? So those people are, once again, race hustlers. Just talking the most shit I've ever heard in my life. And you know what? Some of them were doing this thing where they were like talking about me, but not tagging me, just saying, fuck that Mike Hollow guy. And I was just like, why whisper, bro? I'm right here. We could just talk about it. And do you know what the funniest thing is? I wasn't even angry at anyone for having their takes. I just had my take, but of course the unhinged, the mentally unwell, saw that as an opportunity to start a fight. I was just like, I wasn't even angry at these people. I was just like, I don't agree with your takes. I think you're wrong. It is what it is. But one person was like, oh, I'm not going to say anything to not start some chaos. And I was like, why does there have to be chaos? Why can't we just disagree and move on? So I guess that was that. Are you still doing a podcast on those racist weirdos? No, so what happened was I spoke with, this is on stream, this happened on stream. This is in the last stream that I did, the Evo one. Right at the beginning of the Evo stream, it kind of starts abruptly, and you can hear Medusa and Big Nose in there, right? And I did promise that we weren't going to talk about it again, but just so you guys are aware of what's going on. Medusa watched the video that I made on them, and he said that he wants to call a ceasefire with my community and my surrounding communities, Jay's community and his. And he was like, if you guys leave us alone, we'll leave you guys alone. We'll do our own thing. And I said, if you're willing to leave all of these people alone, and you're willing to leave Jay alone specifically, stop making AI pictures on him and all that, I promise I'll leave you guys alone. I won't do the podcast, we'll move on. And he said okay. And since then, he has not said a word or done anything to slight Jay or slight my community or anyone surrounding it. He is genuinely doing his own thing now. And I said, you know what, that's good enough for me, because I am not here to war with people, but I'm also not going to stand by while my friends are getting picked on. So, if it stays that way, it will stay that way. I'm not going to do a podcast. I don't care if they're talking in private about us. And to be honest with you, it wasn't even so much for me. It wasn't like leave me alone. That was never a point of the conversation. It was leave Jay alone and leave everyone else alone. They said yes, and I said cool. So that's why there's not going to be a podcast on them specifically. Other people outside of that community, of course, there's always people to speak about. Those things will happen in due time. But as long my goal in that whole situation was for there to be some peace between our communities and the surrounding communities, and that seems like peace has been achieved. So that's fine. I don't care if people have their opinions or their beliefs on certain races. That's okay. That's up to them. I'm not gonna fight that battle. I can't change what people are thinking. I just didn't want there to be constant fighting. So it seems like we've achieved that. Chaos Rev, what's going on, bro? Washed Ali. Did I see Sketchy in here? Yeah, Sketchy. What's going on, Joey? How you doing, bro? But yeah, JM, that's the whole situation. We'll see where it goes from there. We'll see where it goes. Will Shimblade be hopping on the podcast soon? Yeah, we're gonna get back to doing all the regular podcasts now that I'm back in London. I'm not gonna be gone for long periods of time. So yeah. You haven't had Twitter yet, it seems chaotic, bro. Twitter is a cesspool. Twitter is a cesspool of idiocy that I have never seen in my life. Like, I'm gonna make a video on all of it, but I'll just go over some things with you guys so that, like, you understand where I'm coming from. As a matter of fact, I'll show you guys something right now that we're going to talk about in the video, and I'm actually going to call out, you guys probably know him, Diff or DFF, for something that he did recently, which I was not happy about. But I'll bring it up on the screen and show you guys now. Hold on. Also, thank you guys for 23,000. I do appreciate it. Oh, I do like how this person deleted their post. Your joke's on you, dummy. I screenshotted it, so that will be in the video anyway. What is it? Here it is. Let me save it. Let me bring this over here. There we go. Right. I'm just going to switch the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about here, yeah? So this was brought to my attention. Let me just close the chat so you can read it. Diff posted this. Now, it went around on Twitter. There was a lot of people commenting on it, and he said, "Not only was I approached by many to not even make comments on his posts or even consume his content, but I've been forced into positions where to move forward with specific FGC related business ventures, I would be given feedback on how I would have to be towards him both publicly and privately. This feedback, majority of the time, was that no one on the business side cared about my dynamic with Mike, but several groups still gave me ultimatums. These ultimatums were either if I did not at minimum unfollow, and in some cases I was asked to outright block Mike Hollow on every platform, there was a good chance that I would not be brought in." When he says brought in, he's talking about like esports teams or like sponsorship opportunities or working with businesses. "And although I chose not to outright block Mike, I did comply by unfollowing him. In some of these instances, King J would be brought up as well, since many felt those two were a package deal. This meant if one of the two were mentioned, the other one would be too." Alright? So that was sent over to me, and that was I had conversations with people in private about some of the people that might have been referring to. Now, for some reason, Diff is protecting these people that have said this stuff. I've asked him several times, can you give me the names of the people that you're talking about? He won't do it. I assume he's afraid of them. I'm assuming he is afraid of what might happen to him, even though it doesn't really make any sense to drop that information and then not go all the way, because those people are going to know that he's talking about them, even though we don't know who it is, right? So he drops all that information. I ask him to give me the names, and he just ignores it. So Diff is a problem just like these people are. But whoever these people are, at some point I'm going to find out who they are. And when I find out who they are, I'm going to have some fun with this. And I'm not going to have fun with it in the same way that I usually do. I mean, I'm going to have some real fun with this. These people that are like telling other players to stay away from me and stay away from Jay, I don't even know why. I have no idea why. It makes no... I haven't done anything to slight anyone. But I do have a sneaking suspicion I know what it is. I was sent over some posts from people saying that they hated the fact that I give my platform to pretty much anyone to sit down and like have a conversation. They don't like the fact that I have open conversations with members of the community. They don't like the fact that I try to allow people to see that there's a human behind the person on the keyboard, and that we shouldn't like always insult people. And they don't like the fact that I engage in debates. They just want me to play the game and shut up. And I have a couple of these screenshots, and they'll be put in the video. And I will be directly naming these people. One of their names is... I don't know if these are the FGC Illuminati people that they're talking about. I have no idea. But some of the screenshots that was sent over, one of them was a girl called Halos, I believe. And another one was called Zandas or Zandos or something like that. I remember her because I think I was in a group chat with her when I was trying to set up the podcast with Mimi, Mrs. Playstuff, and Jinmei. I'm pretty sure she was in there. But the other one, I know her name, but I don't know where I know her from. But anyway, they were saying that they're sick of seeing me on the timeline, that they're sick of my debates. All that really tells me is that these are people that are, these are keyboard warriors. If you had a conversation with them openly, they wouldn't know left from right. There's other people as well, but I can't remember all the names. But that's going to be in a video later this week. Just a lot of people in this in the fighting game community that don't like it when you have conversations with people. And the worst thing about these people is that it's in the name. It says community. Yeah, it says community. Now, whether these dummies like it or not, there's always going to be people in the community that you don't get along with. I see it as best to try and find a healthy middle ground. Now, just because me and Medusa are never going to be friends does not mean that I can't try to bring about some peace between the communities, and that is what happened. And other people like Fate, for example, we're actually cool now. So these people, yeah, this FGC Mafia, I can't wait to find out what their names are. They especially don't like me, I was told, because I'm not looking for commentary opportunities. I'm not looking for handouts from them. I'm not looking to be flown out. I'm not looking for job offers. I don't care if they like me or they don't. And because of those reasons, they can't message me and tell me, hey, don't speak to this person, don't speak to that person. Which, by the way, has happened multiple times, most recently with Shambolic. Now, a couple of people did it because they were just worried that I might get attacked by the community. And a couple of people did it, who are going to get named in this video. Because they wanted me to demonize him and not give him a chance to explain himself. And I was reading their messages and I was like, this is really stupid, you know, you're messaging this to me and you know what kind of person I am, you know I don't appreciate these kinds of things. So there is a lot of this, let's try to control so-and-so in this community. And to all of these people that are messaging people saying don't speak to him, or, you know, ban him from coming here, ban him from coming here, I'm just going to tell you, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's going to blow up in your face, I can promise you that. I miss the 2000s, Mike. We could like different games and have different opinions. Yeah, bro, trust me. Imagine my cardinal sin is that I try to give people in a community of which is made up of people, chance to have a voice and speak, whether I like them or not. Or I voice my opinions about a game that they don't like, and that sends them into overdrive. Imagine that. Trying to, and I don't just give men an opportunity to sit and speak. I sat down with Mrs. Playstuff, Mimi, and Jinmei, and I let them speak and say whatever they wanted on the podcast. Whatever they wanted. But these guys are always, they're always pushing the goalpost. One guy was like, I've got the screenshot of it. He goes, Mike is just a bum that got fired, but he makes money off of bringing fascists onto his podcast. I was like, first of all, I've never been fired in my life. I'm very much employed, twice, and this whole, and the person that they were calling, who do they call a fascist? I can't remember who it was now. I think it was someone that was on recently. But they were insulting Shimblade again. Now, do you know what I find funny? Let's talk about Joe Crush and Rena, right? Now, I am not in the camp of the people that are saying she deserves what she got because she does OnlyFans. I think those people are lame. I'll be honest, I think those people are very, very lame. What Joe Crush did to Rena was not cool. That was an L from him. And, you know, we'll get back to him in a second. For those of you that don't know what happened, Joe Crush was with a girl called Rena who does cosplay, and I think she has a Fansly account where I don't think she does nude content, but people are saying she posts like provocative content, whatever. Joe knew this. Joe Crush knew this, and he decided to get with her anyway. Just fine, you know, to each their own. Some people don't care about that stuff. That's fine. I ain't got a problem with that. He then proposed to her in front of all of us. Meanwhile, mind you, they have plastered their relationship all over social media. Now, I'm watching this. I don't know Rena. I've interacted with her posts every now and then. She's liked a couple of mine. We don't know each other like that. But I'm looking at it thinking to myself, this is not a good look, because the FGC will drag your dead grandma through the streets if they don't like you. I don't think you should be posting your stuff online. Which is why the girl that I'm with now, no one knows who she is. I'm not posting any pictures of her. I'm not posting any videos of her. I've already told her that you won't appear on the stream. All of that. For your own safety and for your own mental well-being. They're posting their relationship online, yeah? Now, obviously, Joe Crush cheats on her by sexting some girl whilst they were playing like Battlefield. And then going back to Battlefield and playing with Rena. Now, that's an L thing to do to your missus. That's a massive L thing to do. Now, I'm not going to talk about... I know everyone is thinking in their mind. If you've seen Rena and then you've seen Joe, you're thinking to yourself, generational fumble. And I've also seen a lot of people saying that Rena's transgender. Rena's not transgender. Rena is a biological woman. Apparently, she is trans masculine, which means that she's a woman that... It's basically a tomboy, I think, as far as I'm aware. We used to call them tomboys. They're girls that behave like boys, they dress like boys, they cut their hairs like boys' hair. I don't know what trans masculine is, but from what I understand, she's a tomboy, right? So there's people saying that she's trans. She's not. She's born a woman. So just to get that out of the way. So, they post their information online, which I thought was stupid to do. And then it turns out he's cheating on her, and it's all over Twitter. Now, people on Twitter trying to get onto Chris T and rip into other people, saying, oh, you shouldn't be talking about this, you shouldn't be talking about that, you should be dragging the situation. Now, mind you, they're happy to drag Shinblade, right? They're happy to drag Shinblade where they have no evidence that he did what was being accused. But now... we can't talk about somebody that put their information online for everyone to see. Could you understand the level of brain rot that we're dealing with here? Sorry, did I say Chris T? I meant Chris G. Sorry. You understand the level of brain rot we're dealing with here. People want to drag Shinblade when they don't have evidence on what actually went down. But they want to get onto people because they're talking about a couple that put themselves online. Now, again, I am not in the camp of people that are saying that she deserves what she get because she did Fansly. If you get with a girl that does Fansly, you know what you're signing up to. Yeah, you signed up to that. I don't want to hear the excuse, oh, she did it so I cheated on her. Not that I think that that's Joe Crush's reasoning. I just think that he fucked up for whatever reason. But all of those people, I think they're brain rotted as well. You don't walk into traffic and then get surprised when you get hit by a car. Okay, if you get with a girl that does Fansly and then you see her bits online, you're not going to sit there going, what? Now, I'm not going to get with somebody that puts their shit online for the same price as a Happy Meal. I'm not going to do that. I could not do that. But I don't hate people that do it either. That's their business. But everyone defending him, I'm just like, are you crazy? He cheated on her, man. Like, show a little bit of grace. A little bit of grace. And now she's online explaining herself, saying... the reason that she's doing it is to, like, I think it was either due to some sort of illness that she had, or maybe she was putting herself through university or something. I can't remember. Which she shouldn't have to do. She shouldn't have to do that. She shouldn't have to be explaining herself to people. The whole situation's a mess, but I do want to outline that because they're okay to drag people when they don't like them. But simply mentioning something that was put online for everyone else to see, oh, we can't talk about that. They want to get onto Chris G and say, Chris, delete this post. And for whatever reason, Chris deleted it. And I was like, why? You're not the bad guy here. Bro, the timeline, when I was at work and I was reading it, I was like, this fucking community is cooked, bro. Cooked. They will drag your rotting grandmother's corpse through the streets if they don't like you. But God forbid you talk about somebody, not even a negative light, that puts their own information online. Now you're public enemy number one. Anyway, Joe Crush of the generational fumble, bro. Like, seriously, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, honestly, I can understand why people like on it. What were you thinking? I also have to agree. Generational fumble, bro. That influencer's tier list was tragically trash. Alright, yeah. Let's talk. Why was the influencer's tier list tragically trash? Let's talk about that. Why? Because I'm in S tier. Listen, yeah. What can I say, bro? What can I? It is what it is. Apparently, I've got a lot of influence. I was D tier. I leveled up. My 1-1 Yap is now plus 60 on block. Got a 12-way unreactable mix-up. You are S tier. Why shouldn't I be S tier? Why shouldn't I be S tier? I was talking facts. Nothing that I said was incorrect. Nobody that I've invited onto the Tekken podcast has been able to prove me wrong. It is all live. It is all on my channel. It's all documented. Everything in B after is crazy. Do you reckon? Where's the tier list? Let's take a look at it. 1 second. Where is it?
Get ready for the next battle.
Tier list. Okay, let's take a look at this tier list, shall we?
Round
Not to cut your games up, lads. Sorry. Where is it? Let's have a look at this tier list now. I think this tier list is goated, if I'm being completely honest, mate. Right, let's have a look at this tier list, shall we? Let me change my camera real quick. Let me put my camera on here. I'll keep the chat down just so that you guys can see it. Right, yeah. You tell me, what's wrong with this tier list? Now, in my opinion, I don't know who is this. I don't know who that is. In my opinion, if we're being fair, I actually think that the top four. I don't know who these two are. He makes edit. Oh, this is Skunk. Well, Skunk's edits are pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like what he did with the whole King J situation, but his content alone, his content's pretty fire. I can't lie. Lil Margin 100% deserves to be there. I don't know who this is. Maximilian this is a Tekken content creator tier list, but I don't think you can really exclude Max. He has put out a lot of Tekken content, and his content is pretty good. I don't know who this is. Is that Lily Pichu? I think Lily Pichu is pretty good as well, to be honest with you. Max isn't really a Tekken creator. Well, technically, I'm not really a Tekken creator either. Like, if you go through the history of my channel, I flip between different things, and I do a lot of community-based stuff. So, I right now it seems like I am a Tekken creator, but that will obviously change over time. Yeah, maybe it won't. Maybe I'll stay with Tekken being my primary one. Bugard and Makwa, I think they deserve to be here. Makwa has been putting out like amazing content for a long time. He definitely deserves to be here. Bugard does great interviews. I really enjoy his stuff. One day I'm going to ask him to come on the podcast. Ares hasn't uploaded Tekken stuff in a long time, but his Tekken content is so good that not having him on the tier list would be a crime. It would be an absolute crime. Now, I'm not going to rank myself, yeah? I saw myself in S, I was like, alright, do you know what? I'll take it. I'm not going to rank myself, though. I think that's pretty, you know. But I was like, okay, fair enough. Do you know what? Fair enough. Mike in S, we'll take it. We'll take it. I'm bottom S. I'm almost A, right? This tier list is straight cancer. Bro, do you know how angry people got? Do you know how angry people got at this tier list. They were fucking livid. Livid. The thing that you need to remember about this tier list, yeah, is that not everybody here, but there's a fair amount of people here that do different things. Yeah? Skunk, for example, is extremely unique. He's a very unique content creator. IMOP is very, 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 very important for, like, obviously he's been doing a lot of important shit. Whenever things drop, you know, IMOP's got you covered. You're going to get all the details. It's going to look good. Mukwa or Nemesis, I can't remember how you say his name. I think it's Mukwa7. He's always got, like, if I want to learn Paul Phoenix or Feng, I want to learn something crazy, that's my guy. I go straight to his channel. I've been subscribed to him since he had like 1k subs. You can even go and check himself. Like, I've been subbed to him for a long time. Some of them I don't watch, and I don't even recognize the profile picture, so I couldn't even give you like an accurate I couldn't give you an accurate reading on them. I can see Millie down here. Now, I don't know if Millie has a YouTube channel, but what I will say about Millie is that Millie is riding, she's in charge of the Anna, what's the right word? The Anna freight train is being steered by Millie. Now, even though Anna is ridiculous and stupid, can't say that Millie's not sick with Anna. What the fuck? My brother just smashed something. I think he's playing Gears of War. Yeah, Millie's very good with Anna. I don't know why Harada's in here, and I don't know why Michael Murray's in here. Michael Murray's all the way down in C. I don't know. Jason Montoya made the tier list. You know, before Jason came on my podcast, the whole Tekken community was convinced that he was a bot. And I was convinced as well. Arsenalty in A, I guess because he doesn't upload anymore. I would put Arsenalty in S rank. If I'm going to be honest with you, I would take myself out of S for Tekken content creators because I'm not primarily a Tekken content creator. Whilst it's very, very nice that I was put there, I don't think I am deserving of an S rank for Tekken specifically. I don't think I'm deserving of an S rank for YouTube yet. S rank is like, there's a lot of like sick people in here that I think, in terms of like Tekken, like King J, for example, I think King J should be an S rank because he has been the UK Tekken guy for ages now. He's been steering the ship for a long, long time. The Tekken subreddit must be seething when they see you in S tier. Oh, bro, you should have seen people on Twitter. You should have seen people on Twitter. They're like, Mike in S. I'll tell you why I've been put in S. Okay, now even though I don't think I deserve to be in S, the reason that I was put there, as I was told, is that my content is drastically different to everybody else's on here. Because of the nature of my live streams and how I conduct them, and the type of videos that I do, where like I cover topics that are surrounding Tekken, but not specifically about the game, like maybe about the community, it gave me a level of uniqueness that other people on the tier list didn't have. I still wouldn't put myself in S for Tekken specifically. But I appreciate it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take the tears of the people on Reddit and Twitter. It did fill me with joy. Shinblade, I would move up. Shinblade should be minimum A tier. Minimum A tier. And thank you for the $4.99, Mr. Mask. Appreciate you. I don't know who some of the other ones are though. Obviously, Frame Whisperer is being in low B is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Frame Whisperer would be up in S for me. I'd put Frame Whisperer in S. He deserves to be up there. Arslan and Nee, I mean, they're the best players in the world, but are they content creators? Like, I know Arslan has a YouTube channel, but is he out here doing it, or is he just uploading his matches? Frame being that low is a crime. It is a crime, 100%. I think that's Devilster. I think Devilster's content was pretty good. I haven't watched it in a while. I would actually put Moonsault Slayer higher than that. I would put Moonsault Slayer higher than that. people can say whatever they want about Moonsault Slayer, but people go to him when there's news on Tekken as well. They go to him more than they do me. My content is very specific. I try to zero in on more like serious topics, but Moonsault covers a wide array of Tekken stuff. I would actually put him up. I would put Moonsault in A. I'd put him in A. The only reason I wouldn't put him high A is that I think Moonsault needs to improve on his reading comprehension. Sometimes Moonsault reads things and I'm like, that is not what the word says, Moon. It doesn't say that. Correct yourself. And he just keeps going. Like low tier God is down here in C. Well, D all the way G does not deserve to be down there, but obviously I know him and Moon don't get along very well, so I would put him higher than that. He does do pretty good content. Yellow Motion, people get onto Yellow Motion a lot, but I don't really know why. What is the hate towards Yellow Motion? I don't understand what the hate is. Button Check in A. I think that's a good place for him because Button Check does everything. He covers Tekken as well. And he does do a pretty good job covering things. That's Mad Mike. I like Mad Mike's content. I was watching it before the game came out. I thought it was pretty good. I think that's Mirio. Mirio should be higher than that. Mirio's got Gen. I would put Mirio high A tier, personally. Blackheart. Oh, Blackheart's down here. Yeah, I'd put Blackheart. I would put Blackheart in A tier as well. Yeah, Fighting GM is here in A tier. But look, your boy made S tier, okay? So the people on Twitter that are crying, just deal with it. Make better content. What can I tell you? I didn't make the tier list. I didn't make it. Okay, now this is a yearly tier list. Next year, I might drop down. I might drop down to D tier. Who knows? Remember this... Oh, Finn T. Finn, where's Finn? Finn is in B. No. Finn goes into A. Finn is another one that does very, very unique content. Like, Finn's intros alone go to A tier. His intros alone go to A tier. So I would put Finn in A. Yeah. The thing is, I think some people in here are not YouTubers. They have Twitter accounts and they don't have YouTube accounts. So I think that might be hurting them a bit. Mrs. Playstuff is in A. I think Mrs. Playstuff is A rank as well. Maybe a little bit higher. But hey, your boy made S rank. So I'm going to take it because I probably won't ever get an S ranking again. I know for damn sure. I know I saw people doing remaking the tier list and putting me in like unforgettable tier. People were so angry at this tier list. And the thing is, I remember when the tier list came out last year, I was in D tier. I saw it and I said, "Do you know what? I still made the tier list." I was in low C, sorry. I still made the tier list. There's so many Tekken content creators out there. I still made the list. That's pretty good. So I don't know, man. People are getting bent out of shape about it. It's not that big of a deal. It's funny. I think I know why I was put in S. I know why. Part of it, you heard it the first 6 times, but you're gonna hear it a 7th time. The reason, no, I'm joking. Let's go back to watching some Tekken. But to Avatar Yaya, I don't think the tier list is complete bullshit. I don't think it's complete bullshit. I think some of the placings are actually pretty good. But it's obviously going to be controversial. It's because you had Moonsault Slayers back. Maybe. But to be fair to Moonsault, there was a time where he annoyed me and I called him out on something. And he was very respectful, was very cool about it. And he was still like, yeah, I like Max content. So maybe, but maybe not as well. But we'll see in it. We'll see. We'll see how things go for Tekken as it, because you know I'm producing all kinds of content now, so it's not just Tekken related. So I'll probably drop off of this. I mean, my first year of Tekken content creation, you know, I was pumping out a lot of videos, so that might be the reason why. Joe Crush, man. I saw someone make a tier list and put him in his own tier. I was cracking up. I thought that shit was so funny. All right, let's get back to a bit of Tekken. Okay. But yeah, people were getting really bent out of shape about it. And I was just like, guys, it's just someone's opinion. Do you play characters in fighting games because they're broken? No, I don't play any broken characters. Do I play any broken characters? No, I play Kain and Bleach. I haven't found a team on Demon Slayer, but there's no broken characters in it right now. I play Feng in this. Hello Alexis, how are you doing? Algo, oh yeah, Algo. Yeah, I played Algo, but that's one. I played Algo. I'd say Algo was broken, yeah. But no, that's one character. And Bison is not broken, bro. And Bison's just very powerful. You missed me. I missed you too, Alexis. I hope you're doing okay. Just so happens Akuma is always strong. Yeah, Akuma has to be strong, bro. He can't not be strong. Mike's been ignoring me and being very sassy lately. Well, Alexis, I did see your message, but I must tell you now, in front of the world, I have a girlfriend. Okay, so and it's not just you. Don't worry, it's not just you. Any spicy messages that I receive from people, I will not be responding to. Yeah, no more of your feet pics, okay? I'm joking, she didn't send me feet pics. Oh fuck, I forgot Urban Boy was here. Urban Boy should have been on that tier list just for his videos. Mike has a girl now. Yep, I do have a girl now. So if listen, if you send me a message, my last name ain't Crush. Okay, you ain't gonna get a response from me. If I like you and you do that shit, I'll just ignore the message. If I don't like you and you do that shit, I'll block you. Densetsu, thank you for the 15 euros, bro. Found an amazing channel and awesome community. Mike Hollow Squad. Hello to everyone and to Finty the Great Dragon. What's going on, Densetsu? Good to see you, bro. I saw your message over the weekend. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for checking in on me. Sorry if I didn't reply to anyone. I was just swamped with work. I was working every day. I was waking up at 8 AM and I was getting back into bed at the hotel by like almost 1 in the morning sometimes. So it was a lot. So I apologize for not responding. What about the dating sims? You know what, Washed Ali? I've got to have a chat with her. I've got to have a chat because you know what? She's a pretty down to earth person as well. She might be okay with it. She might be okay with it. If she's not though, I'll completely understand why. And guys, we just gotta make that sacrifice for her, okay? We'll see what she says. We'll see what she says. Mike does long hours because he works as Joe Crush PR. What's my rank in Street Fighter 6? I got Bison to Master and I stopped playing. I got Bison to Master in like 2 days. Like I got there really quickly and I stopped playing. Hope I got paid good for those hours. Yeah, no, they did pay pretty well, but man, like it was not easy, bro. You have a newly found obsession with Virgil. Have you only just discovered Virgil? You got Manon to Diamond in 1 day. Nice. Who's Joe Crush? Oh, he fumbled his relationship, man. I feel bad for the girl. I'll be honest with you, man. Getting proposed to in front of the whole community and then that happening. That shit's rough. But that's why I told people. I put up a post saying, guys, don't put your relationships online. Don't do it. This community will drag you through the streets if they get the opportunity to. Is Cammy hard to master Street Fighter 6? Oh, bro, I haven't played with any character apart from Bison and Honda. Those are the only two characters that I've played with, so those are the only ones that I could advise you on. A bunch of memes of him started popping up in my algorithm. That Demon Slayer story mode goes kind of crazy, bro. Demon Slayer is sick, but I haven't had a chance to sit and practice. We can play some later today if you guys want. If there's enough people that want to run a lobby, then I can play it on. What's so crazy, me and him from the same area in Texas. Bro, listen man, if you're gonna get with a girl, just like, you know what, it's not my place. It is what it is. Hey, what's going on, Agent 47? Good to see you, bro. You can guess who. Yeah, you play Akuma. Yeah, Akuma's really powerful in Street Fighter 6. I know, actually, I did play with him a little bit as well. Akuma's really good. So that looks cool. But I heard that he is very difficult to use. Like, if you want to play him optimally, there's a lot of like micro dashes and stuff. Them costumes in Street Fighter 6 though, boy, they have gone over well. They have gone over well. Oh my days. People are using those like crazy, and people are hitting raging demons on Chun-Li just so that she could fall over. I was looking at the memes on Twitter, I was like, no way. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10. I recently reconnected with an old friend. Her and I haven't seen each other in almost a decade. We only live 4 hours away from each other, and hopefully her and I can find the time to see each other. Yes, that's good, bro. So what are you saying? Are you two? Is she a friend that might turn into a girlfriend? Or is it just somebody that you want to hang out with? The Aki one goes hard. That's what I'm saying, bro. Aki's got the best one in my opinion. That costume is sick. The Capcom must be making a fortune out of those costumes. They must be making an absolute fortune. You play Anna in Tekken 8? Why, bro? Why? Anna's design in this game is so shit, bro. It's so shit. Hey, what's going on, Zulu? How you doing, bro? Mike says that as a Feng main. Feng is a cool character though. He's a Kenpo master. He's a traditional Chinese martial artist. Feng is cool. Okay, he's beautifully animated, and he's not shooting fucking dragons out of his ass. Anna's there with a bazooka in Tekken. What were they thinking? So dumb. Then I hope we never see that again. Redesign that shit and get out of here. He's literally Retsu. That's what I'm saying, bro. These people ain't seen back. Bang looks like my mother-in-law. Boy, you better never piss her off. Mike, did you see how they teased Capcom vs SNK 3 in Ken's arcade and in Seat of the Wolves? No, I didn't see that. What did they say? We kind of know Capcom vs SNK 3 is on its way, though. We know it's on its way. There's too many crossovers for them to not be cooking up something. Hey, what's going on, Ruse? How you doing, man? Why is it awkward to use a bazooka when you're an assassin? Well, I mean, if that's the case, then just give her a silencer pistol, give her an AK, give her a torpedo, give her Solid Snake's entire arsenal. Let's just have her putting little mines on the floor while people are fighting. You know, like Urokodaki or whatever his name is in Demon Slayer, where he can lay the little traps on the floor. Just give her, just give her stuff that assassins would use then. Give her a knife that explodes like in the Tekken 5 opening. Let her throw a knife at you that explodes. This is a martial arts game. Yeah, we need to get back to doing martial arts. Not all of this stupid weird shit that they've got going on. Yeah, give her the blue turtle shell from Mario Kart, you're right. Just give everyone projectiles because they're assassins and whatever. Right, this guy's on a 6-game win streak. I'm gonna have to silence him. Besides, she's an assassin. Why has she got a bazooka? Don't assassins move in silence? Oh. Give her the 7 Dragon Balls.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm really itching to see the 1000 Year Blood episode, even though I read the manga. I can't wait to see it back as well, man. That's gonna be super cool. Do not let this distract you from the fact that I beat Mike last time I joined Shambolic Showdown. Last time you joined Shambolic Showdown was like a year ago. You beat me once and then I doubled you. By the way, John is better than Anna. John in this game is just as bad. She might as well be holding a shotgun. I'm very curious to see what Mary Zoe's ties to Ogre is though. I really do think they should. I really hope they explore that route, and I hope that her inclusion is a gateway to Ogre in Season 3. That would be super cool. I would love to see Ogre in this game. Absolutely love it. When are we playing Buddy Cat 3 or Infinite World? Bro, ask him for a collection so we can run it on PlayStation. Ogre's daughter, yeah, but then that begs the question, who had sex with Ogre? Complains about Anna, wants Ogre in the game. Alexis, like, you know I got love for you, but sometimes you need to hush. Ogre's powers are made up of all the fighters that he interacts with and beats. He's just using other martial artist powers. He's not shooting blasts across the screen. He's not flying around unless you go into True Ogre, and nobody's asking for True Ogre. He just uses. The only time you ever see him using his powers is when he does a grab, but that's in a grab animation. If Anna was shooting the bazooka in a grab animation, I don't think anyone would care. Jinpachi shoots blaster. Jinpachi's blast is useless. The only time you use it is if you want to like use it in a wall combo to end the combo, and it even does less damage than just doing a regular attack. It was essentially useless. Anyone getting hit by Jinpachi's blast deserved it. It was slow as hell. Anna's is baked into her. You know, it does matter because it's baked into her moveset. You are going to get hit by the bazooka because they've made it fast, they've made it viable, and they've made it a vital part of her moveset. Joey, thank you for the $9.99. Appreciate you, bro. By the way, you buried the lead in Baki. No one never said dudes would be karate chopping people's faces off. Wait, hold on. By the way, you buried the lead in Baki. No one never said dudes would be karate chopping people's faces off. Am I reading that wrong? By the way, you buried the lead in Baki. No one ever said dudes would be karate chopping people's faces off. I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean, bro. Could you reiterate that, please? So about this weird tweet you showed and silencing players, you making a video about it. I want to know more about this. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about it. The problem is that like I know that there's a Tekken Illuminati or FGC Illuminati. We've heard about them for a long time. I don't exactly know who's in it. The problem is the guy that showed me this, the guy that put it on Twitter, will not release the names of the people that are involved. Like I would have watched it soon if I'd known how violent it was. Oh, yeah, bro. Baki is mega violent. Yeah, people getting their skin ripped off. Watch Kengan Ashura as well. That's a really good one. But yeah, as I was saying, Finn, I don't know the names of the people because DFF won't release their names. I don't know why he put up that post. I almost wanted to say that you're as much of a problem as they are, because you drop all this information, so you essentially cripple yourself from being in their circle, because they're going to see what you've said. And then you don't go the whole way, so you piss off the people that you were beholden to, and you piss off the people that want to know more. So all you've done is piss everyone off. You've done nothing. His post essentially did nothing. It was a waste of time. If you can't say it because of monetary reasons, then why even post that stuff? Why even post it? There's that dude with the Kazuya hair. Oh, I know you're talking about the police officer. The ruthless one. Is that Hio or something like that? FGC Illuminati. Yeah, the FGC Illuminati is a group of players and commentators, and I think people that work with sponsors, content creators as well, who I guess move in a pack, and they have like some monopoly over who gets commentary opportunities, who gets sponsorship opportunities, who gets invited to certain things. I've actually seen things where players have said stuff and they said remove so and so from this and have this person on there as well. The only reason I can't reveal all of that is because it was said in confidence. I can speak about it, I just can't say the names. So these people are like people that have big influence in the fighting game community. It's my understanding that they don't like me because they can't control me. Which, it just sounds ridiculous because we're talking about games. I'm talking about myself like a fucking John Wick or something. It's not even that deep, but that's essentially the premise of the situation. These people don't like it when they don't have control over you. They don't like it when you have open discourse. They don't like it when you don't follow the status quo. And they try to keep everybody else away from you. The problem is that they've alienated so many people that there's too many people that are going to take my side even if they don't like me, simply because they don't like being told what to do. So once I get the names, I will be naming them in the video directly. I don't care how big their presence is in the fighting game community, because there's nothing that they can do to me. I don't want their handouts. I'm not interested in their opportunities. There's nothing that they can offer me that I'll be interested in. High school politics, yeah, bro. It's just, they're so stupid. They're so petty. They better pray I don't get their names, because I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. Hello, Zek. How are we doing? Hey, Alexis, if you want your question answered, you better ask nicely. Yeah. Punctuation and grammar. Shoulders back, head up. Depending on how it goes, I'll probably go in to take it slow with her. Well, keep us updated, Mr. Mosk. We definitely want to know about that. She could be the special one, bro. Well, I'll be rooting for you for sure. Like, Mike, need the FGC monopoly to make money or gain fame. You know what it is, Evil Eye? A lot of these people, and I don't mean this in a bad way, because I actually don't have a problem with this, but this is just the reality of the situation, because they've said it themselves. A lot of these people, this is their whole livelihood. Whether it's playing games or making videos on the internet, it's their whole livelihood. And because of that, they see certain situations that they think will affect their livelihood, or they see someone come into the space and take up a bit of the market share, and they don't like it, so they like to try and push people around. Now the thing is that a lot of the time it works, because some of these people, some of the people that they're pushing around also want to make a living from the fighting game community. And I guess it pisses them off that they are never gonna have that over me. And like I said, as soon as I get those names, I'm gonna have a great time with it. I'm gonna invite all the regulars onto the podcast. We'll have a great time. Do you know what's gonna happen? I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna invite Finn, Shinblade, King J, whoever wants to be on. We're gonna sit there. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna have the names of the people that are saying these things to Diff and other people. I'll bring up their socials. We'll talk about it. And then what's going to happen is they're going to clip it, they're going to put it on Twitter, and they're going to start dragging all of us. But what they don't realize is every time they do that, our community gets bigger. And we get an influx of subscribers because people come over here and they realize, oh, do you know what, these guys are actually pretty chill. They're not attacking anyone. And then they end up staying here. They end up subscribing and chitting and hanging out and being cool. So all they're doing is free promotion for all of us. That's all they're doing. So they're well within the right to do that. When they did that whole thing with Skylar and I've forgotten the name of the other player when that whole situation happened on stage, and I was just having like a general chit chat about the FGC, they turned it into this whole thing that it didn't need to be. And initially I was like, really? You dragging me because I was having a chat with Cobra Commander about pop-offs? And they're like, it's not that deep. They didn't even watch the video, the idiots. But then I looked at like my subscribers in the morning, they were just going up and up and up, and I was like, okay, these idiots are doing free promotion. They're here slagging off my community, slagging me off. Don't even watch the videos, and then they're basically making our presence grow. And I'm just like, let them do what they want to do. They're stupid. Are you allowed to talk about the 1000-Year Bloodborne manga? Are you insane, bro? Harmonic Truth, I'm going to tell you this once. If you talk about that manga in this chat, we're done. We're done. We are done. There's no way we've gotten this far and you're going to spoil it. That is an immediate 365-day ban. As a matter of fact, no chatting about manga in this chat. None. Alright, cool. I just had to let you know. I've been lurking this whole time. I'm so glad I've never had an account on Twitter. I hope everyone is good. Yeah, Ray, to be honest with you, like, I mean, Twitter doesn't bother me like it does some other people, but I can definitely see how it would. There's people in there are just... You'll say the sky looks nice today, and they'll say to you, why do you hate cyclists? And you're just like, what? Who's even talking about that? You guys forgot about Terraformers, the manga slaps. Is Terraformers still going? I watched the beginning of the anime. I watched up to the point where they were using the spider stuff to fight back, but I didn't watch beyond that. Seeing all of these characters reminds me of how unprepared I am for versus fighting. Zulu, I was actually going to be at versus fighting this weekend, but I made plans with the missus. We're going out, so I won't be at versus fighting. I was gonna, because I'm gonna be going out with her, and I was gonna drop her off on Sunday and then drive down, but the drive will take me about 4 hours from where I'm gonna be, so I'm gonna skip it. I won't be at versus fighting this year. News about it was coming out this year, but I'm reading the manga. Okay, maybe I'll get back onto it. It was a good anime.
Get ready for the next battle.
I haven't finished Kengan Ashura yet either. I've been so busy, but all that work is done now, so.
Round one.
You're reading Gantz. Boy, I watched Gantz eons ago. Gantz was great. Loved it. Apart from that scene where he randomly said to that girl, hey, I need to get laid, and she let him do it. Because I was just watching it and my door open. And I was like, man, I'm going to get in so much trouble for this. Damn, that is a cool Shredder cosplay. It looks like a cross between Shredder and Black Panther almost. I'll cash out $100 to whoever tells Mike to shut up in the chat. You didn't say that I couldn't tell myself. So yeah, could you donate to the stream, please, Alexis? You didn't say I couldn't tell myself to shut up, right? Guys, don't donate. Where's the donation? Be a lady of your word. Yeah, skill issue. Pay up. Gotta go, clients walking in the shop. See this one, yeah? See this one. Alexis, you owe me 100 big ones. Wish me luck. Oh, is it Masat's playing now? You got this, bro. Believe in yourself.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm back, but I fell and my money fell out of my bra and landed in a sewer drain.
Round one. Fight.
Let me ask a real question. When is Trigun Stampede Season 2? Fuck if I know, bro. I have no idea. I need to get back on my anime. I didn't even finish off watching Takopi's Original Sin. I got to episode 3 and stopped. I might watch some tonight, actually.
Round two. Fight.
Watch Orange? What's Orange? Is that a new anime? I've got too many animes. I've just started Hunter x Hunter with the missus, so I'm going to be watching that now, and I need to finish off My Hero as well. God damn, Masat's fight back, bro. He's beating the piss out of you. Have I been playing? Fuck up, bro. I haven't been playing anything. I've been away for a week. This is my first day gaming back, so I'm going to try and get back to play, but I do need to also make sure that I'm going to the gym. So, I don't know, I've got to pick and choose. Do I play any instruments? I've got an electric guitar. My cousin was going to teach me how to play it, but I haven't had time. So, currently no, but I should play the electric guitar soon. Watch 7 Deadly Sins? Absolutely not. Everyone said that 7 Deadly Sins was sick at the beginning and then it fell off like massively. I'm not gonna watch something that went from like 10 out of 10 to 1 out of 10, there's no point. Have fun with the balance of games, work and a girlfriend. Yeah, I've added something else to my plate, but you know what? She's very, very understanding. I texted her, we were talking just before this, I said to her, babe, I'm streaming now. And she just said, have a good stream, babe, speak to you after. That's all I asked. I really value my peace, and I've had nothing but peace with her. So, and the thing is, she's a gamer as well. She understands all of this stuff. So, hey, Masat's fight back, bro. He's beating the tar out of you. Oh my lord, he's broken his ribs like 10 times. Did I watch DC's Doom Patrol? I did not. I did not watch it. Oh, that was spicy. Mine would immediately tell me that I'm prioritizing you guys over her every time. Thank God that's over. Well, the thing is, Medi, I don't even need to tell you this. You probably already know this. You know that whole thing where it's like opposites attract? That is all bullshit. I think that only works when you're young. When you're older, I think you want to be with someone that's more like you. It doesn't have to be the whole way like you. Like, it doesn't. Not everything has to be in line, but I think your values and your perception of the world and the things that you do in your day to day, I do think they should kind of fall in line. And luckily, she watches anime, she plays games, she works, she understands everything. She understands the whole streamer stuff. She gets it. I don't need to explain it to her, so it's not a problem. However, in my previous relationships, this was a problem. So I completely sympathize with you. This was a big problem, to the point where when I said to her, "Oh, you know, like I stream for long periods of time," in my mind, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get shit for this." She was like, "That's cool." I was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Man, have I got PTSD?" Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. This TK Ares seems really good. Can you imagine it's actually Ares playing? That was nice. Got your ass. Oh no. Shao Bonk, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Super appreciate you. Oh, he didn't fall for it this time. Oh shit. Damn it. And Showdown, thank you for gifting 5 memberships, bro. You are the GOAT. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Oh shit. God damn it, this guy's good. Rain89, thank you for the gifted memberships, man. Appreciate all of you so much. Sorry, I'm getting my shit rocked here. Oh my lord, what the hell just happened there? Why'd he jump backwards? Hands are sweaty, man. This room is hot. Oh, I can't remember the bloody combo. No, I pressed 1. Come on. Oh my god, the great equalizer. Die! Perish! God damn. Thank you guys for all the memberships, man. I really appreciate that. Alexis, what the hell are you doing? Oh shit, that was the first game. Damn it!
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
That missed. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, DDT. Man, that is not what I wanted to do. I was meant to sway. Am I dead? Yep. I was meant to sway.
Round 4. Fight.
God damn, dude. Oh, you are not double perfect. I mean, you must be crazy. You must be. You know who I am, mate.
Final round. Fight.
Oh shit. I know that's not the right combo. Ah. How dare you? How dare you try that tomfoolery on me? Oh guys, I have slain the beast. I am now your king. Almost sold. Bro, I can't remember my combos. I'm sitting there going, I know the combo doesn't end here. I don't know what I was doing wrong. GG's Aries. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for all the memberships, guys. You guys are awesome. Does Feng have a Hell Sweep or a Snake Edge? He hasn't got. He's got a Snake Edge. He hasn't got a Hell Sweep. Hey, what's going on, T-Word? Good to see you, bro.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
What is the combo, man? Why can't I remember it?
Round 3.
He doesn't have a health. Feng ain't got a health sweep. What the hell are you on about? Oh no. Tempo format. Would you count that as a hell sweep? What this? I don't know if I count that as a hell sweep. Let me pay attention, I'm getting first. Vanquished. Am I gonna do a Demon Slayer Shambolic Showdown today? I don't know if I don't think I'll do it today, but if people want to play a bit of Demon Slayer, I don't mind turning it on. All my perfect from me.
Round 2. Fight.
Your internet is booty. Why did the stream viewers just go up by 100? What the hell's going on? What the hell is going on? Am I under attack or something? Why have the stream's viewers gone from 150 to 230 in a second? And it says that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Can you guys still see me? Sorry guys, I don't know what happened there. It was weird. I was minding my business playing Tekken. It seems like maybe we got raided and then the stream went funny because of that. The stream now heavily delayed or something. Great.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fantastic. Oh, is this DNA's Asuka?
Fight.
Yep, always gotta watch out for them can-cans. Oh my lord. Oh, that was nice. Nice. Didn't know you could do that.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. You can't punish that.
Round 3. Fight.
The way this guy plays always scares me. God damn it, what am I doing?
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, that was sick. What the hell? No. Oh. That's stupid. What? 2 rounds? Why did that happen? How the hell did you punish that? Mike, you may have actually been compromised. What is going on with the stream? Are we under attack? Just hop kick. Okay.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, you can combo into that. Oh. I just realized that's a gear 5 as well.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's sick. Alexis, I don't know why you always chat shit about my gameplay when you suck at every game. It's okay. Like, I understand. If I sucked at every game as well, I'd want to throw shade at people too. But last time I checked, I've got championships in my bedroom from tournaments that I've won. And I was ranked #1 on multiple fighting games, and you weren't. Okay, so even if I'm a masher on Tekken 8, I'm still a masher that gets the job done. Mike versus Alexis first to 10. Yeah, I'll do that, but she's got to give me the $100 that she owes me, no? You owe me $100, Alexis. I'm gonna need that.
Get ready for the next battle.
You already slammed her. That's an insane way to say that, bro.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, I really can't remember any of my combos. This is awful. Hey, what's going on, Fallen? Good to see you, bro. Oh shit. Who's the combo? Oh wait, I think I remember it now. Good block. Ken feels weird to play in City of the Wolves. Haven't tried him out yet, but he does look pretty cool. Damn.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice block. Been up here for some time now, lads. What's going on? Look at Mike with the non-stop pressing. Did you forget what game you're playing? Did you forget what game you're playing? Listen, Alexa, that's probably why you're stuck. You're still stuck at red ranks. You gotta press buttons on this game. Finished S1 at Tekken King. Yeah, not impressive. Not impressed. Oh, what? GG's. Did you try the Battlefield 6 this week? I didn't get to play it, Bims. I really wanted to, but I was working away. So I will definitely try it out. I think I'll probably just buy the game and we'll play it. I think I'll probably just buy the game and we'll play it. Hey, we hit 10 wins in a row. I'm probably going to get battered now because I'm playing Tom Ada. I know he bangs this game out like crazy. OJ, thank you for the $2. Yo, Mike, you watched Karrion Kross's release video? I did, bro. I watched the whole hour. I was pissed, but there's a part of me that feels like it's a work. There's no way they're letting Karrion Kross go. There's no way. Karrion Kross is too good. There has to be something to it. But let me just focus on Tom right now, because I'm probably gonna get battered. Why do you keep getting this stage, man? I do not know how to fight this new version of John. I'm gonna try my best though, guys. Oh! Is that not punishable? That's the combo. Yo, look at this lag. I was in the air, it's not gonna hurt too bad. Oh my god, I couldn't finish my combo because of the... I'm sure the lag is probably affecting him as well. Oh my god, this is why you don't play on Wi-Fi, Tom. I can see your thing down there. It's going to red. They can't see it on the screen, but it's dropping to red. I did not do this. Oh my god, I finished that. No, this is a war crime. Oh. Your lag screwed me there. I pressed Rage Art on reaction. Guys, if you come to the lobbies, please use a wire. Don't come with Wi-Fi, because this is what happens. Wi-Fi always fucks it up. And it, for some reason, always happens on at the end of a round. How is it yours? You're on Wi-Fi, bro. Wi-Fi warriors stay getting away with murder. I'm not even paying attention to the fight anymore. There's so much lag, I can't even bother to fight back. Okay, I couldn't even bother to play anymore. Guys, if you come to the lobbies, please don't use Wi-Fi. It's very unfun for the people on the receiving end of it. I could barely move in the first game. I gave up in the second game. I couldn't bother to fight back. Am I excited for the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot? Not really. Like, I haven't really heard too much about it. Hey, what's going on, Azurena? How you doing, bro? I looked dejected after the first round, bro. The first round, like, I went to do so. I reacted on time, and the Wi-Fi just knocked out my input, so I tapped out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is it bad? Yeah, the connection's pretty bad. I know it might be better against you. I don't know what part of the world Ada's in, but that was pretty terrible. You're a Londoner, bro. If you're, I thought you might have been in a third world. I was gonna allow you. If you're a Londoner, you need to get on you need to get on Ethernet, bro. Because you're on Wi-Fi, you're not gonna feel it as much as us because you play it every day. But that lag was atrocious. Like I felt like I was stuck in mud the entire game. The Zulu will probably be able to feel it as well. We don't use wire over here. Bro, do you know who the worst offenders of it are? People that play Bleach. The Bleach community on PlayStation, at least, the people you run into online, it's the worst community I've ever seen. I'm not talking about like the guys on Twitter or like the guys in the Discord. I'm talking about like, the online player base on Bleach is the worst I have ever seen in my life. Not only are all of them Wi-Fi warriors, but I got rage quit today 5 times in a row. I couldn't believe it. I was like, guys, we don't have many players over here. I've come back because they're doing seasons now in ranked. I was like, okay, I want to compete in a season. Bro, they just fucking quit every game. Bro, I put it on Twitter, one of them. I was fuming. I was just like, what's wrong with these guys, man? We don't have a lot of people playing the game and you guys are just rage quitting out here. Demon Slayer's got rage quitters as well, but Demon Slayer's actually punishing the rage quitters. They've actually got a system in there to punish them. They get bans. There's no punishment in these games. All they gotta do, all they have to do is give the person that stayed the win and give the person that left a loss. Because all of this talk about, oh, we're trying to stop boosters is not working. They're boosting anyway. And all you're doing is frustrating your player base. And Marvel Rivals now punishes rage quitters properly. It gives the person that stayed the win, or the team. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these fighting game developers. I would love to sit down with them and go, what, are you stupid or something? You waste people's time continuously. It's so annoying, dude. There's a guy called Pain Bankai on Bleach. He's currently sitting near the top of the leaderboard. First of all, the guy's shit at the game. He's got a rubbish start and a rubbish soy foot. I beat him every time, and every time it comes to the end of the round, he rage quits. I'm just like, man, like, what is Tamsoft doing? I'm fighting a battle to not buy another display and I'm failing. Bro, I've never bought a display before, but I've always wanted one. I wonder what big brain excuse. They have no excuse, man. I would love to talk to these fighting game developers and go, why, like, literally, why do you do this? Why do you irritate your player base? Harada's the dumbest thing I've ever heard Harada say, and I don't even mean to come across disrespectful, but when he said this, I was like, are you joking me? He was like, oh, we're trying to avoid lawsuits. Because I'm asking you to give me my win for not wasting my time. You're trying to avoid a lawsuit. What are you talking about, bro? I'm not even asking you to ban them. Don't ban them if you don't want to, but just reward my time and give me my points and take their points away. That's all you gotta do. My man's talking about Excel spreadsheets, lawsuits. Meanwhile, Marvel Rivals, Mortal Kombat, and a bunch of other games have been doing it for ages. And you want to talk to me about lawsuits? Bro, when people say shit like that, you just gotta look at them silently and be like, bro, you used to do it in your old games. Tekken 6 had a penalty system. Tekken 6 had it. So what happened? shit pisses me off, man. 5 times in a row today I got rage quit. 5 times. And the worst thing is with these guys, like, I won't rage quit. The worst thing is about these guys is that they'll play the whole game because if they do beat you, they know I'm not gonna rage quit. If I ever like make friends with someone that is gonna be doing an interview with Harada one day, I'm just gonna say to him, bro, you need to ask him this question. We need to hear, we need a sufficient response. Fermit, Ruse is definitely a rage quitter, 100%. I guarantee if I turn on Demon Slayer now, they'll rage quit. They'll rage quit. And I think Demon Slayer is doing 24-hour bans, but I don't know how many times you actually have to rage quit. No one's gonna take Harada to court, or Tamsoft, or Sega, or anyone over a rage quit, getting a loss. No, first of all, these guys ain't got the money. Do you know how much money it takes to take someone to court? That's a load of bullshit. And they're not stopping the boosters. The cheating on Tekken is out of control. So who are they fooling? Who are they fooling? What? Why are my videos being auto-dubbed?
Round 1. Fight.
Gotta look on the bright side, at least you had the honor to play them, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want my time wasted. I don't care about honor.
Round 2. Fight.
Ugh. So who actually bought Demon Slayer here then? Because if I'm gonna put on Demon Slayer at some point, I need to know how many people are playing. Because I do believe that there's 8-man lobbies with there is spectator, but I just need to know there's enough people to play. Nothing ruins the flow more than a rage quit that absolutely nothing happens to you, bro. For real, man. They just waste your time and then send you a message laughing at you. You're just like, man, what's wrong with Bandai Namco? Why can't they do their jobs properly? I'm waiting for you to play it so I can see it in action. I own it, but I don't know how NA vs EU is. I think it's okay. I heard it was alright. I heard there's not many problems. I'll play you on the first one. Bro, no one's turning the first one on. We got the second one now. I'm not turning the first one on. I still don't have a team on it. I thought I was gonna use Rengoku, but I think I might want to use Inosuke and Sanemi. Saving up for Helldivers, that's a good purchase, man. Helldivers is a very good investment. Is Kokushibo in it? Maybe I'll pick it up. Not yet, I think. When is he coming out? No, he's not available yet, but you can play as Yoichi Type 0. You can play as the puppet, so that's I guess the closest you're gonna get to that. Yeah, my Rengoku team is a heavy damage team, but I don't know, I just got kind of bored of playing with him. But yeah, Rengoku's probably, I think he's the hardest hitting character in the game. I could TOD with my team, but yeah, I just got bored, so I might look for another team. You're probably not super interested in Invincible versus. I wouldn't say super interested. It's piqued my interest. I'm definitely going to pay attention to it. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm super interested though. What's going on, DM Smith? Good to see you, bro. Don't expect to see Kokushibo in this version again. That'll probably be Demon Slayer 3. I imagine they're going to do a third one. I do like the, what's that demon's name that's all the emotions? The Emotions 5? Is it Zankanetsu or something like that? He's pretty cool. I might use him as well. But I found a lot of tech with Inosuke, the first version of Inosuke, and Sanemi. They'll just update this one as the movies come out. I don't think so, you know. I think they're gonna milk it. Zohakuten, yeah, that's it. Zohakuten is pretty cool. How was the project I worked on? Yeah, it was good, bro. It was tiring, but it was good. Got it all out of the way, so I'm here now. Gonna be dropping videos and streams all week. We might have Tom Brady on here to do a podcast. He wants to talk about who's the greatest of all time fighting game player. I find that argument to be, I find that whole topic to be so stupid. Like when they're like, Arslan is the greatest Tekken player of all time, or they'll say Mena RD is the greatest Street Fighter player of all time. I'm just like, that doesn't make any sense. How could you say that? Mena RD is the greatest Street Fighter 5 player, you could say, and he's the greatest Street Fighter 6 player. It's not the greatest Street Fighter player of all time. It's not even subjective. Like, they are the best at their respective games. Daigo is the best at Street Fighter 2, right? He was also the best at Street Fighter 3, and I guess Infiltration was 4, then Mena RD for 5 and 6. Arslan Ash was the best at 7, he's the best at 8. But Tekken Tag 2, you could say it was JDCR. Tekken 6 was Saint. Tekken 5, I think you could say it was Ni. Like, saying that one person is the GOAT of Tekken or the GOAT of Mortal Kombat or whatever. Like, they say Sonic Fox is the greatest Mortal Kombat player of all time. Is he? He's the greatest modern Mortal Kombat player. He's the greatest of MK... Was it? Did he get his start? Yeah, he was good at MKX, MK11 and MK1. You could say he is the greatest player of that era. But there's a whole bunch of other games, so are we just invalidating all the games that came before it? So when they say that, oh, this person's the GOAT of this franchise, I'm like, did they win every single game in the franchise? No. They're the GOAT in the respective game that they play. But I think Tom wants to come on and talk about it, so I might do a podcast. Who was the best on MK3D? I think that's going to be between Tom and Rita. No, he's the greatest ever. Let's stop. How can you be the greatest ever if you didn't even play the other games? If there's been 10 other MK games, let's say that there's 15. There's how many MK games are there? There's 12 in the main timeline, right? Or the mainline games. If you're the best at 3 of them, how can you be the greatest of all time? You're the greatest at those ones, but you're not the best at all the other ones. Like, the arcade era has got its greatest players. The arcade era has its best players. The 3D era has its best players. And then Sonic Fox has dominated the modern era. Doesn't make sense. Like, if you say Arslan's the greatest Tekken player of all time, I'm just like, okay, well, what about Tag 2? What about 6? What about 5? Those ones are still considered tournament viable as well. Just because they don't have the big glitz and glamour and payouts that the new ones do, doesn't invalidate how good those guys were. And especially with MK goes through so many different cycles. It's gone through 3 different cycles now. So, but by your argument, there's no GOAT in any sport, either basketball, soccer, boxing, UFC. No, they haven't. But how was basketball? Okay, let's go through this one at a time then. How has basketball changed over the years in comparison to, well, if you take Street Fighter 3 to Street Fighter 6? You're still taking the ball and you're shooting. Like, the rules haven't changed. It's basketball has been basketball. Soccer has been soccer. UFC, you could argue UFC has gone under a lot of changes. But the other ones changes have been minimal. VAR in football, that's negligible. That is negligible compared to these are wildly different games. Tekken 5 and Tekken 8 are super different to basketball in the 90s versus basketball in the 2000s. Like this, the rate of player might have gotten better, but the game hasn't changed. As a basketball watcher, I can tell you the changes are not minuscule at all. Okay, well, let's go through them then. Let's go through them. Since we're going to compare sports to games, can you give me 5 major changes in basketball from Jordan's era to Kobe's era? I assume they're mostly talking about foul calling and whatnot. Yeah, well that doesn't... Not Jordan to Kobe, Jordan to 2020 is more accurate. Okay, cool. Give me 5 major changes that have altered the game of basketball in a major way since Jordan to the 2020s. Don't do them one at a time. List them out. 5 major changes so you can read them all at the same time. And someone mentioned boxing as well. I don't know who that was, but 5 major changes from Tyson's era to Mike Tyson's era to Tyson Fury's era. Because I watch boxing, so I'd like to hear this. And we'll just keep it specific to the heavyweight division, since that's the division they both fought in. By the way, Donkey Kong Bonanza's Game of the Year. I did hear it was really good. I heard it was really good. I probably won't play it, but I heard it's sick. You ever listen to your parents' music like their old school tunes? You like any? Yeah, my mom listens to Elvis. Sometimes when she has it on, I listen to it. She likes 1950s music. I do actually think it's quite nice. So, yeah, sometimes I'll listen to it. Let's say, let me give you guys an example. Let's say that there's only 2 Mortal Kombat games. Let's say there's Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 2. And in Mortal Kombat 1, Tom Brady is the champion. In Mortal Kombat 2, Sonic Fox is the champion. How do you determine who the greatest is there? First to 10 in both games. Yeah, but if they first to 10 in both games, the one that is the champion of one game is going to win, and the champion of the other game is going to win. It would prove nothing. Is that a fact though? Yeah, I mean, probably. If one is a champion in one game and the other one's a champion in the other game. Like, for example, there was a video that went up the other day of Saint playing all of the Pakistani players, the top players now, in Tekken 6. And he was battering all of them. But in Tekken 8, you probably can't touch them. So, if you take like Tekken 6 Saint for example against Tekken 8 Austin Ash, in Tekken 6 Saint is probably gonna win. Saint was a beast on that game. He was a nightmare to fight. For anyone that watched Tekken 6, you know Saint was an absolute nightmare. If you take Austin Ash on Tekken 8, he'll beat Saint. So then how can you say one is the greatest of all time over the other one? How is this a debate? It's not a debate. Saint, or you could argue maybe one or two other players, but I would say Saint is the best Tekken 6 player. Austin Ash is the best Tekken 8 player. So when you say Austin Ash is the greatest of all time, you're just basically invalidating all the other Tekken games that came before it. And the only reason you're doing that is because this one has payouts, is on a world stage. I think Mike missed the comment though, all good. Oh sorry, I missed your comment. No hand check in the court being bigger, flagrant fouls being introduced, and the evolution through the years on what consisted them. Fouls on jump shooters as well as... Okay, well if there have been significant changes, then I guess it would be hard to say who the GOAT is. Because if you're playing in essentially two different basketball metas, then how could you say someone's the GOAT over someone else? If it's a completely different sport, like what would be your reasoning? Is it just purely accolades? Because at that point you take skill out the window, because accolades can be achieved by, you know, various different ways. Which is why when they're saying like Austin Ash is the GOAT of Tekken, there's 10 Tekken games. He's dominated 2 of them. That maths doesn't even make sense. GOAT shouldn't be one person, there should be multiple GOATs for the appropriate time. See, not even that makes any sense, because greatest of all time, like, when you say that out loud, you're talking about one person. Greatest of all time. There can't be 2 greatest of all times in one game. There can't be a greatest of all time in the heavyweight division in UFC, but also another greatest of all time in the heavyweight division in UFC. If they're also both fighting at the same time. Like you would say, I don't know, in the heavyweight division, who would you put on there? What was that? You might say Fedor, right? But if let's just say for argument's sake, Stipe Miocic is fighting at the exact same time. They're coming up at the exact same time. Only one of them is going to be the greatest, and the other one's going to be the runner-up. I think the most accurate thing would be to look at how much someone completed during the duration of their career relative to their era. Well, there's a couple of things to consider here. One of the arguments that people use for like Austin Ash and Sonic Fox is that they're competing during the most densely packed time of fighting games, right? So the most people are competing right now, which means it has the most competition. That is true, but I think there's one thing people are not considering when they're saying that. One of the main reasons why fighting games have so much competition right now is because they lowered the skill ceiling so more people could come in. That's not a slight on anybody. I mean, it's certainly made it easier for me to keep up with stronger players, but that's just what it is. They've lowered the skill ceiling for more people to come in, which means the competition's going to grow. But that also means that the guys that were playing the games back in the day, maybe they were the ones playing those games because nobody else could. Because the other players couldn't hang. And that's probably why fighting game developers looked at fighting games and said these games are too hard. And they were. Fighting games were extremely difficult to play, and they lowered the skill ceiling. So when you say Sonic Fox or Austin Ash is the GOAT, in the games that they're playing, yes, I would say 100%, that's undisputed. You can't, the skill speaks for themselves. But when you look at the franchise as a whole, Mortal Kombat's gotten easier, Tekken's gotten easier, Soul Calibur's gotten easier, everything has gotten easier. And then also, you also have to consider, like, when they're talking about greatest fighting game player of all time, they only ever mention Marvel, Tekken, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. And I find that very dismissive, because Virtua Fighter exists, so does DOA, so does Soul Calibur, just because they're not as popular. Like, if you're going around spanking everybody on every single Virtua Fighter, even though you don't have the player count, and you don't have the recognition, I might argue that that is more impressive because of how difficult the game is, and because of how high the skill ceiling is in the player base. You'll say to me, yeah, well, they have less players, and I'll say to you, well, they have less players because people can't play their games. They're too hard. So that's why I don't like the greatest of all time conversation when someone's playing one game and there's 10 other games that they've never played. They're just the greatest in that game. They're not the greatest of all time. Unless they have dominated every other game. Then I will accept it. Dragon Ball FighterZ is a good one to use because there's only one of them, right? There's one Dragon Ball FighterZ, and I think Goichi was the best player, right? Goichi was like #1 by the end of it. You could say Goichi is the greatest Dragon Ball FighterZ player of all time because there's only one iteration. But if they bring out Dragon Ball FighterZ 2, and I don't know, Apology Man or someone turns out to be better, then you can no longer use the greatest of all time conversation when you're talking about the whole franchise. It doesn't even make any sense. You don't hear any anime game players or SNK players mentioned, which is dumb. Yeah, I mean, even like when I hear some of the Arena Fighter guys talking about like some of the guys that play Arena Fighters, I'm like, yeah, this guy was cooking in Ninja Storm, but Demon Slayer is a new game. You can't call him the greatest of all time. He's the greatest on Ninja Storm. Well, he's not the greatest on Ninja Storm, he's the greatest on Rebirth of Souls. Like, they're different games. Just saying this is the greatest Arena Fighter player of all time. Like, what does that mean? Like, what, you saying that he's dominated the majority of Arena Fighters? Because most of the time it isn't that. They just dominated that one game they were in. Oh yeah, you mean Guilty Gear and Blast? Yeah, even Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear gets excluded from the conversation, but Guilty Gear, even Guilty Gear is a game that was heavily dumbed down as well, wasn't it? Because it was too difficult. Take games like Street Fighter 2, they are not harder as new titles. The characters had maybe 5 moves you had to remember, and all you see in these tournaments are jumping 3 combos. No, Rain, you're actually wrong on that. Playing Street Fighter 6 at an intermediate to high level, I would argue, is easier than playing Street Fighter 2 at an intermediate to hard level. If you play Street Fighter 2 against a professional player, bro, you are going to drown. You're not even going to know what hit you. I promise you. Those games were notoriously difficult to be good at. To even be at an intermediate level in Street Fighter 2 once you realize how difficult the game is. The same goes for Third Strike as well. Third Strike, you really, like, the boys were separated from the men, in my opinion. So I actually disagree with that. SF2 Sagat would make everyone today cry. Yeah, bro. The older games, that's why they did what they did, and to an extent I understood it. I think they've gone too far now. I think they've gone a bit too far. But I understood it to an extent because we all grew up playing the old fighting games, right? I grew up in the arcade era. I saw how hard they were. There were characters that I'd look at and be like, yeah, I'm not touching that, bro. That is a whole full-time job. That's a 9 to 5. I'm not learning that shit. So I understood it to an extent. I do think it's good to have characters like that in the game because those characters are for specialists. Don't remove them from the game. Like what they did to Law in Tekken 8 is a crime. An absolute travesty. Street Fighter 4 was pretty difficult to play in my opinion also. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 is harder than Street Fighter 6. 100%. I think Street Fighter 6 is probably harder than Street Fighter 5 though. 5 was a bit silly. It's like the black horse of the family. At the end of the day, the GOAT is never an exact science. We will always have what ifs. The Arsenal have beaten Neo JDCR at their peak. Could Braun beat MJ in which era? We'll never know 100%. Yeah, that's why I don't like the GOAT conversations. I think they're silly conversations. As it pertains to fighting games, I think the easiest thing and the smartest thing to do is just break it down by game. Austin's the best at this game. Knee's the best at this one. Ryan Hart was the best at 4, or whoever it was. And that's it. That is the easiest way to do it, rather than being dismissive of what other people have done. Like, you could say, yeah, that like Heliasta, for example, is the best Demon Slayer player, I guess. You could also say that Mike Hollow is the best Rebirth of Souls player. I'm just saying. I could be in the GOAT conversation, maybe.
Round 1.
Imagine if people asked to make chess easy, people would be like, what? Yeah, bro, honestly. Like I said, to an extent, I understood why fighting game developers did that. They wanted to drive more sales. Nobody was playing their games. I get it. But they went too far. They went too far. Go win tournaments first. Hey, bro. Listen, don't. Listen, yeah. Don't piss me off. Mike had to be at hold up, I'm the GOAT and stuff. Yeah, do you know what? I was the GOAT in Street Fight on Soul Calibur 5 online. Oh, we didn't talk about Virtua Fighter actually. Virtua Fighter 6. Finally, we get some tease there. We get some gameplay. Now, I saw some people saying, yeah, that Virtua Fighter 6, the stuff that we saw of it was not real, that it was CG. Now, I was actually going to do a video on this, but Maximilian beat me to it, so I figured I'll just leave it because he pretty much did everything that I wanted to in it. The people that were saying that it was CG, I was like, what do you mean? This is not CG. This is an actual fight. These guys are actually having this fight, and when you slow it down, you can see it. Like, you know, in fighting games, when you slow it down, their hand sometimes passes through the body, or sometimes the leg will, just so that like they actually connect with each other properly. Or like when you're rebounding someone, their body will pop back up. Max covered all of that, and I was just reading the comments of some people, and I was like, what do you? Who? This doesn't look like CG at all. It looks really pretty, don't get me wrong, but yeah, all the people that were saying it looks like CG, bro, like that's all nonsense. Mike is the greatest black man of all time. Half black, bro. One thing about VF is there's no bad games. You're right, bro. I was actually telling my friend that the other day. Virtua Fighter has no bad games. Not a single one.
Get ready for the next
What do I think about the sound effects and hit impact? I like it. I like it. They're going for realism. I'm digging it. I'm here for it, man.
fight.
This is comfy. What just happened? Oh, no way. She recovered in time. I hate this. Xiao Yu is so dumb. I hate this character. I hate her so much. Oh my god, that was a hop kick! Disgust me. You disgust me. Kazuya should have killed you. Oh, you're wretched. You're wretched. Yeah, she makes me sick. She makes me sick. Shove your GG right up your ass, mate. I can't fucking stand this. Oh, I got another match. Never mind, sorry. Our bad. Our bad.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, wrong button. I even have heat.
Round two. Fight.
What the hell? She's just a pile of shit, isn't she? She's just a pile of shit. This is a stupid ass character. That is a mid. I forgot that 2 launches.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god. You stay away from me. I didn't even touch her. This game's so sick. Fuck. Stand up. Stay away from me. That is a mid. Bro, she's ducking on the mids. There goes the match. Bruv, this character is a walking slur. Like, she's so offensive. I am offended. No, not shove your GGs, bro. I can't stand your hand-holding character. She's so dumb. This bitch is dancing around me like this is ballerina time. We're playing Tekken. She's doing circles and circles and circles around me. Oh my god. If I ever get my hands on Tekken development, I promise you, Zulu, I am going to murder. I'm not gonna nerf her. I'm going to kill her in the story. Yeah, I'm gonna kill her in the story. I'm gonna take her to the top of the Burj Khalifa, and I'm gonna drop her. And just before she hits the ground, I'm gonna have Kazuya stick his boot right in her abdomen, split her in half, make Mortal Kombat look like child's play. Fuck Ling Xiaoyu. Stupid ass character. The monks won't be able to save her, bro. She's going right through the earth.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is Tekken, nobody stays dead, bro. I promise you, the way I'm gonna have the Mishimas destroy her, and I'm gonna have Jin watch for not doing it sooner, she ain't coming back. She won't be coming back. Yeah, and then I'll put one of those ceiling things that they have in like animes. One of those like those things that they put them like on their faces, where you can't release this. Is that Jin's beachwear? Wow, they really didn't try, did they? I feel like Jin would wear socks to the beach. He's weird as hell. Yeah, of course he's weird. He's let Ling Xiaoyu live for this long. You know in the Tekken film where him, Heihachi and Kazuya were fighting each other and they all punched each other and Ling Xiaoyu went flying out of the tower? But stupid Elisa, of course, like she just went under a mid again. Fantastic. Stupid Elisa comes to Ling Xiaoyu's rescue. We could have been done with her. But of course Alisa. Of course Alisa saves her. Ling Xiaoyu is one of those characters where you just gotta hope for the best. It's just pure knowledge checks. It's knowledge checks and BS. That's all she is. Alisa is far worse than Xiaoyu on the BS scale. I don't know about that. I think Xiaoyu is obviously harder to play. But on the BS scale, you're ducking on the mids. You're dancing out of the way of moves. Things are comboing that shouldn't be. You're doing a lot of damage as well. I don't know. I think Ling Xiaoyu's more BS. It's just harder to access her BS than Elisa, but that's not saying much. This is Tekken 8, let's not forget. What Tekken female character Mike doesn't like? I like Reina. No, you don't hear me bitching about Reina. Bro, I promise you, you make me Tekken president. We'll never see Ling. We'll never see. We'll never see. Do you know what? I'll keep Ling in the game. I'll just gut her. I'll just make sure she's nerfed so that she's so unbelievably difficult to use. And I would remove the ability for her to duck under the mids that are so blatantly low. Maybe some of the higher mids that AOP can go under. But the mids that are literally touching her head and she's ducking, those need to go. Yeah, Victor will be dead immediately. That's not even a question. You know what, Al Hassan? I really don't like that argument, bro. Whenever a counter argument can't be if you know the matchup. People know the Ling matchup. What I'm saying is her attributes make her stupid, whether you know them or not. The attributes are dumb. There's moves that go through her head when she does AOP, yeah? And she ducks them. That shouldn't be happening. That should not be happening. If my fist touches your head, you should be getting hit. Faustin Guilty Gear is worse. That's why I don't play Guilty Gear, bro. You can leave Guilty Gear to those people over there that are playing it. I'm talking about Tekken. She can duck under mids that are more high. They're more high like reaching. But the mids that come from low, where it's going through her, no. No. That just looks, from just an animation standpoint, that looks stupid. Like, how is it, yeah? That sometimes when I go for my shoulder against Ling, it whiffs. But Feng's shoulder can hit people on the floor. Make it make sense, please. How does that make any sense in any realm? Ling Xiaoyu is standing up ducking my move that hits people that are on the floor. What's going on, Kana? How you doing, bro? And someone else came in. I just missed their name. Oh, Mystrix, how you doing, bro? I could send an SS in Mike's Discord if you really think it's that impossible. I could send an SS. What's an SS? As someone who's never played a fighting game before, I was able to get GOD with Ling on Season 1. Well, there you go. Oh, a screenshot. So you were sending soldiers into my Discord, bro. Yeah, Zafina's the same, bro. Like, yeah, it makes no sense. Moves that hit people on the floor, these characters are ducking them. That doesn't... It doesn't add up. Mike Solid versus Mike Hollow. It's fine for them to have that identity IMO. No, bro, it's fine for them to have an attribute that allows them to duck under mids. But there's hundreds of mids in the game, right? Alright, Rain, take care, bro. There's hundreds of mids in the game. If there's a mid that is hitting people on the floor, yeah? The character's lying down on the floor and I'm hitting you. How does it make sense for you to duck it? I don't mind if you want to duck my down forward 2-2 with Feng, fine, whatever. But shoulder hits people on the ground. Oh, I'm not back. Shoulder should not be hitting man on the ground. That's fine, but it does. Yeah? That's the thing. It does. So what I'm saying is, if it does, then how does Ling make sense? I agree with you. Feng's shoulder hitting people on the ground has always looked stupid to me. I've never understood why he does it, but he can. Shoulder doesn't hit on the ground unless someone moves, but yeah, it shouldn't. No, shoulder hits on the ground in combos. Like, if you go for a shoulder when they're on the ground, it will hit. Depends on the combo you're doing as well. Heihachi kind of has the out with hammer punch and down 3. They hit grounded plus hammer punch has the follow up into the stance. Works pretty well. Yeah, Heihachi's got. Isn't Heihachi's forward 2? It's a mid as well, right? The uppercut that launches you. Like that move, his fist is literally scraping across the ground when he's coming to punch you. If Ling ducked under that, you'd look and be like, his fist is on the ground. It's going up. Where is she? I feel like I'm fighting Casper half the time. Watching these two fight is something. Why don't you do Feng back 4? She can duck under that, bro. He literally did it to me. Oh shit. Damn. Casper, I'm old. Oh, okay. Is Casper that old? No, I was watching the other day, bro, and I felt old. And this is how I knew that I was around too many young people. I was watching Jumanji, and someone walked into the room and said, "What's this?" And I promise you, bro, I've never looked so disgusted in my life. I've never looked so disgusted in my life. Not only did they say, "What's this?" when Brendan Fraser was on screen, they said, "Who's that?" Sorry, not Brendan Fraser, Robin Williams. They said, "Who's that?" And I said, bro, we live in a timeline now where people don't know who Robin Williams is. I was absolutely flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. Did you know what I asked them next? Have you ever seen a film called The Mummy? Or The Mummy Returns? With a character called Imhotep. And they were like, no. They were like, oh, we saw The Mummy of Tom Cruise. I was like, no, I'm talking about The Mummy and The Mummy Returns with Brendan Fraser and Imhotep. Have you ever seen it? And they were like, nah. And I was like, get out. Just leave my room. I can't talk to you people. I'm gonna have Skeeter Jean here in a second. Why are you talking to these underage people? I was like, just leave. I don't want to chat to you. They didn't know what a BlackBerry was. They didn't know what a Nokia 3310 was. They didn't know what the Mummy was. They were barely aware of Tom and Jerry. I was like, man. Hi Mike, who do you main in Tekken nowadays? Still Feng, bro. Still Feng. I was gonna pick up Fakuran, but Demon Slayer came out. And then I've been away for work. I just haven't had a chance to practice. I mentioned a tape Walkman I used to take to school, and my younger cousin was like, "What is a tape?" Bro, I still remember the times where like we would walk around with MP3 players, and then Sony Ericsson came in, changed the game. Sony Ericsson changed the game. If you had a Sony Ericsson, man, you were certified. Realistically, I didn't know what Yu Hakusho was growing up until I was shown. Well, I mean, with some animes, you're gonna miss it because we're over in the West. We don't get all of them, so that's understandable. If you didn't know what like Dragon Ball was, because that was our main stuff, right? If you didn't know what Dragon Ball was, or Pokemon, or Yu-Gi-Oh, then I would look at you sideways and be like, someone's uncultured.
Round one. Fight.
Made a drink. Courage the Cowardly Dog, yeah man, great show. Great show. Courage, Johnny Bravo. Wait until they hear about floppy disks. Oh bro, I had so many floppy disks. We used to copy Bleach onto them. Or we would try to anyway, it wouldn't fit. We used to try and copy Bleach. We used to get like old crappy games and put the floppy disks in. Floppy disk, boy, oh god, do I even have any lying around my room? I'd love to show some of the younger people what a floppy disk was. LimeWire? Oh bro. LimeWire is the first time. Yeah, it was the first time, and this was an accident. It was an accident, yeah, before anyone corrects me. Obviously, you could go on LimeWire and download all sorts of things. LimeWire was the first time that I ever saw porn. I had no idea what it was up until that point. And I went on LimeWire I was trying to download a Perfect Cell AMV or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. And I remember I downloaded the wrong thing, and I opened it and I was like, what the hell is this? And I sat there and I was like, oh shit, what the hell is this? and the corruption began. Yeah man, I'm pretty sure it said, yeah exactly Kenjamin, it said Perfect Cell, but I opened it and it was some chick called Audrey Bertoni. I was like, who's this? That's not Cell. It's definitely not Bulma. There was some other ones as well. There was LimeWire and there was another one as well that people used to use. How did you watch it? How did you watch it though? What do you mean? Click on the video. Oh yeah, I remember Pirate Bay, yeah. God, I haven't heard that name in years. Sam Anderson and Tommy Lee was all over LimeWire. Yeah, and what was her name? The wrestler, was it Sherry? The wrestler, the one that used to walk around with Shawn Michaels. Was it Sherry? They used to put her shit all over there. Are there any Tekken arcades in London? What's it called again? Heart of Gaming still exists in Croydon. And there are a couple of Tekken arcade. We've got a Tekken 6 arcade in Stratford. There's a couple of, they're like modernized arcades. They're not really old school arcades anymore. They're like gaming hotspots. How do I say your name? Is it Raid or Hade? Hade is a Greek word. But I don't. Is it raid or hate or Hade? There's a Tekken. So if you go to Stratford Westfield, and you go to when you get to Stratford, you know where the big car park is. There's a bridge with traffic lights. If you walk down there, and you go, if you keep walking down, and you'll walk past a pub. It's called the Four Quarters, I think. Inside that pub, it's like a gaming pub. They've got a Tekken 6 arcade at the back. So yeah, you'll find that there. They've got Tekken Tag 1 in there as well, and I think they've got Tekken 5 maybe as well. Look at that range, man. Get this character out here. What did they do to John? Why didn't they just make her like a Tag 2 version, man? Croydon isn't that bad. Don't listen, Masatsu's trying to get you killed. Croydon is level 99. Croydon is our version of Compton. You go to Croydon. Alright, you think I'm lying? Go to Croydon. Let me know how you get on. What's going on, Master Swift? How you doing, bro? I'm clearly unstoppable then. I've lived here my whole life. Bro, you must be like 300 pounds and 7 foot to be talking with that kind of confidence. Have I been to Wood Green? Yeah, I've been to Wood Green. Definitely won't be going back there. Wood Green is last time I was in Wood Green, I remember there were floods. And I remember someone was like, I said to someone, why are there bullet holes in all of the shops? And they were like, there was a drive-by shooting here. And do you know how I know Wood Green is bad? You know the cinema in Wood Green? You know the cinema near the traffic lights? I don't know if it's still there, because I haven't been there in a long time. But on the left-hand side, when you go to the traffic lights and the cinemas there, the normal price for us in London for cinema tickets is almost like £20 now. The ticket prices in that cinema are £5. The reason they're £5 is because nobody's dumb enough to go into that cinema. That cinema is so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Bro, I went to that cinema once. I never went back. Never. When I tell you, yeah, that I left this, I can't remember what I was watching. It was just some throwaway film. I have never felt fear in my life like that in my life. Ever. I was watching the film and it's like something was going on. And I just heard this guy go, oi, is that him, yeah? Is that him? I heard popcorn spilling everywhere. Guys were jumping over over the seats. I thought I was gonna get shot in the back of the head, so I'm there like this, like, oh shit, what's going on? I think I was with a girl at the time as well, and I was just like, we need to get the fuck out of here. We left. I wasn't even driving at that point, and we ran out of that cinema. We did not come back, and I never went back. And I remember being told there was like drive-by shootings there constantly. Yeah. North and South London. South London is worse. South London is worse. Don't let anyone ever tell you different. But North and South London, they are not for the faint of heart. If you ain't the target, you good. Nah, you ever heard about strays? I'm not getting caught up in something. Get a mistaken identity, someone shoots something, accidentally hits me. Fuck all that, man. Mr. Mask, thank you for the $4.99. I was on a road trip with old friends. We found Marvel vs. Capcom 1 cabinet. We immediately left to go get some quarters and came back. Those are always the best, man, when you discover something that you probably weren't ever going to see when you're road tripping. Yeah, we saw a couple of things like that in Japan. That we were just like, oh shit, look, this is it. We found a whole bar next to our hotel that was just dedicated to Smash Brothers, and they had loads of drinks in there, and it was really chilled. And the guys were playing Smash Brothers with an arcade stick because they were using Ryu and Ken. It was actually so sick. It was a really, really cool boss. How do you have shootings when guns are illegal in the UK? Because guns are on the black market. Criminals don't obey the law, which is why I think a lot of Americans don't want to give up their guns, because all you're gonna do is take guns away from law-abiding citizens, and all the other guns are gonna be on the black market. And there's too many people with guns in America now to like just take them away from people. Doesn't seem like it would work. Down on J-Con, how you doing, bro? Yeah, it's not hard to get your hands on a gun in the UK. It's really not. They're in circulation, unfortunately. Like, if we could legally own a gun, then I think most people here in the UK would. We don't have any gun discipline, obviously, so that would probably cause a lot of problems reintroducing them, but like, if they gave me the option, I would definitely own one, because like, there's some crazy people. You never know, you're just gonna be chilling and someone breaks into your house, and now I've gotta like, scramble and be like, no, fuck that, man. Don't wanna deal with that. Aren't hunting rifles legal though? I think you have to get a license to do hunting. So in all of the UK, you cannot own a gun as a citizen. You can own a gun here, but you have to go through so many checks and balances, and they're for very specific reasons, like hunting. But you have to go through some like extensive training, I think, and then you also have to get a form from the police to get it signed off from like the chief or something. There's a whole bunch of things you have to go through, and obviously like a roadman's not going to go through all of that. Train Muay Thai near West Croydon. I just go in and get the fuck out as soon as I can. This guy's going to a Muay Thai studio in Croydon. Shoutouts to Masats. That's why you play Akuma, bro. Shoutouts to you. I'm not out here trying to be a tough guy in Croydon. Okay. I'm not interested. What's going on, Hat Tricks? How you doing, bro? I thought you quit. You thought I quit? Quit what? Got a John Mirror. Mike stays shitting on Croydon. Nah, I'm not shitting on Croydon, bro. I got the utmost respect for the Croydonians, or whatever you want to call them. I am not shitting on them. I'm not looking for no smoke from no guy from Croydon. They've already got it. They've already got it hard enough down there. Yeah. They know what hard times is like. I'm not trying to get involved in any of that. That's level 99. I'm okay being level 50. At least it ain't Thornton Heath. Bro, do you know what place is really bad? Tower Hamlets. Bro, I drove through Tower Hamlets and through Peckham. They might be giving Croydon a run for their money. I went into the Peckham shop, one of the big Peckham shopping centres. When I tell you, yeah, I thought I was in Raccoon City. I thought I was in the Raccoon City Police Department. I couldn't believe my eyes. I could not believe my eyes. You know, like I was I was in central London, like maybe 2 months ago, and this big dude, like he came into the local arcade that we were in, and he was staring at me, and I was like, damn dude, this dude's tall, and he's wide, and he's staring at me, and I'm looking at my boys, I'm like, oh god, here we go, shit's about to go down. And then he stuck his hand, I was like, hey man, I'll watch you on YouTube. I was like, I was like, this was gonna get real techie. He said that he watches the channel, but he doesn't ever talk in chat. He might even be here now. But I remember I was looking, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna get long.
Round one. Fight.
What's the best arcade for fighting games? Well, the best arcade that we've got in London. Speaking of guns, 2 dead in a shooting at my local Target. Damn, people abusing guns. Oh my god. Damn. In London, London best fighting games. I mean, Las Vegas and Central London has got a couple of fights. It's got Mortal Kombat Trilogy. It's got Street Fighter 2, and it's got this arcade cabinet that has loads of old fighting in it, like the old JoJo's games and the Art of Fighting, so that's pretty good.
Round three. Fight.
The shooting happened in Texas. Just sad, man. That's why I'm scared to come to the US, because I'm like, I could just be walking down the road and someone's just having a bad day. Oh man, Umbra's going in. I remember playing Umbra's going much better. I remember playing him a long time ago. I need a real world Batman. Oh, I can't tell you guys how nice it was to... Although the job that I was doing was difficult and it was long, it was so nice to just be away from civilization for a little bit. I promise you, Mike, we in NA are not all like that. I believe you. I know everyone in America is not like that. It's just that it only takes one idiot. I do want to visit like Times Square and all that, though. I do want to do it. I wish I could get a break from Croydon. Yeah, but you need a holiday from Croydon. You need to find a checkpoint when you're in Croydon, just in case shit hits the fan. You can respawn. I would say I've been blessed that I haven't experienced any shootings or bad experiences, except maybe. Still require your bodyguard services. Well, yeah, maybe, bro. I think I am gonna go to Comic-Con in October in London. So you know, if you wanna be my stand for the day. Although everyone at Comic-Con is always nice. You know, I've never had a problem at Comic-Con. New York sucks. New York sucks. Well, I mean, I've never been to any part of America, so all of it's going to be fascinating for me.
Round three. Fight.
Your cousin got shot on his birthday through his door with a shotgun. His whole stomach was pretty much burst open. What the? I'm sorry, bro. That is mortifying. He lived. He's not dead. Oh my god. Shout outs to your cousin, boy. Broski lost his stomach and lived. Yeah, who did he upset? What the hell? A shotgun through the door. And it happened in Croydon. I told you guys, don't go to Croydon, man. Don't go to Croydon. Croydon is like stuck in a time loop.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tim, you got shot at as well. God damn. How was Kennington, Mike? Kennington? I don't think I've been to Kennington. I don't even know where Kennington is. Oh, is that meant to be Sage of Six Path narrative? Damn. Alright, perfect collapse name is Tim, not Medi. Damn. Lydia looks like such a nightmare to fight. I can't tell you where I live, Alexander. No, London's not safe. Hey Kim, haven't spoken to you for a little while. How you doing?
Round 4. Fight.
Feel like I know where you live, Mike. You're half Greek, bro. Hey, listen, Educator. Listen, bro. Let's not start throwing things out there now. Let's just relax. How was you, me and Fraser watching you last gaming? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just here relaxing. Finally back in the area. Just kicking these guys' ass on Tekken, you know, showing them the ropes. You know how it is. We do need to plan that trip to Lake District, though.
Final round. Fight.
Seattle has a bunch of junkies around as well as your occasional naked homeless guy. Bro, there was a video of a... That reminds me, there's a video... Or I don't know if any of you have seen it. It's a dude on the Circle Line, right? If any of you that live in London, you'll know the Circle Line. Circle Line, there's not usually problems on it. There's a video going around of this black dude with his pants down, penis out in front of children, shouting his head off. And there's a bunch of dudes saying, yo, dude, pull your trousers up. And he's going, no, I'm not going to. Bro, they stomped this guy out. I was watching like, what the hell is going on? Madness. They started stomping. I was like, yo, man, even the Circle Line is not safe. Circle Line is like the tourist line. That's why you get all like the Chinese tourists and people on holiday and stuff. You don't usually get madness on there. Guy's on there with his whole dick out in front of kids, man. I couldn't believe it. What Lake District trip? Oh, Kim's a personal friend of mine, Medi. We're planning a trip to Lake District soon.
Round 1. Fight.
You thought it was Metropolitan Line. See, if it was Metropolitan Line, that would make a bit more sense. Circle Line, though. If that happened on the Central Line, yeah, Central Line. When you get on the Central Line, you're gambling basically. There's all manner of stupidity on the Central Line, but on the Circle Line, normally it's peaceful, relatively peaceful, you know, for London. Met Line is fine though. Met Line is not fine, bro. Met Line is not fine. To come, I don't think it'll be August though. Yeah, it definitely can't be August. It's gonna have to be September, maybe October, even November. We'll see.
Fight.
Jubilee Line is the best. Jubilee Line sucks because it never works. Every time I get on the Jubilee Line, which admittedly has not been a long time, has not been in a very long time, there's always delays, delay. I hate the Jubilee Line. I'll tell you what line I do like. I like the DLR. Just because like you get to go outside and like it goes out. It's like a roller coaster, right? I like the DLR. I associate the DLR with going to Comic-Con. You've almost been shot 3 times. Bro, who are you annoying? The DLR scares you. Lord. Oh, please, Umbra, get this Lydia out of here. Nobody wants to fight Lydia. Oh no. Central Line is basically Tekken 8, bro. I'm saying Central Line is long. You know what line I do like though? I like the Elizabeth Line because the Elizabeth Line has got aircon on it. The Elizabeth Line has got some aircon and I appreciate that. And it gets me from point A to point B very quickly. Bakerloo Line isn't that bad. Bakerloo Line is 50-50. It depends on what time of the day you get on it. But don't we have a new line called the Windrush Line or something? Like I saw someone talking about it, but I've never actually seen it before. That's the Overgrown. Oh, okay. I've never seen it before. Yeah, it is a wild name. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, wait, I wonder how Jamaicans are going to feel about this. How's the new computer chair search going, bro? I completely forgot that I needed a new computer chair. Now that you say it, now I'm starting to feel uncomfortable, so thank you for that. Appreciate you, T-Wood. Hey Mike, what you mentioned before about Tekken being a shot and its shutters coming down, albeit very slowly. Wait. What you mentioned before about Tekken being a shop and its shutters coming down, albeit very slowly, heartbreaking. I don't know what you mean, P2P. Could you rephrase that, please? What happened to the laptop? It's over here. I've been away, bro. Like I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance to do anything. And Fraser has not come down to help, so blame Fraser. And blame Kim as well, actually. I did offer them Johnny Walkers. Did say I'll give you some Johnny Walkers if you help. But they didn't show up because they're racist. Right, we're down to the wire here. How's the Japanese lesson going? I haven't done it for a month now just because of all the work, but I did speak to my tutor. I told her that I will come back. Probably start again in September. I still remember everything she taught me though, so yeah. You didn't give him any Johnny Walkers. Yeah, it's because you guys didn't come. You didn't come. What are you talking about? I've been away. Bullshit. They came to my barbecue, yeah? That was before. My man did no work. Oh wait, no, that was after. Sorry, my bad. Is it not my turn yet? Oh my god. You said barbecue day. Yeah, well, shut up, innit? Have you considered streaming full time? It's not really an option, bro. Like, streaming full time would be cool. Don't get me wrong. I would love to do it, but I think with the way the economy is, it's always good to have two sources of income. So streaming is great, and like the community is super supportive. And like I said, sometimes like the support on the channel has been so like big for that particular month that I haven't had to go and do a particular job that I don't want to do. So I don't know, maybe one day if the videos get big enough and the streams do, then maybe one day. But right now I'm just like enjoying myself and just seeing how it goes. Yeah, streaming full time in this economy, bro, that's risky business. Yeah, switching to a full-time YouTuber on 23,000. That in London, that's ambitious. I'll need to watch that Finties thing. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to stream full time. I like the setup I've got now. You know, the channel's growing at a steady rate. I'm happy with how things are going. So I don't know if I'd want to do it because I like the setup that we've got now. Like I don't want to oversaturate the channel. I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. You never know. Things could always change. How's Mewtwo King doing? Mewtwo King, from last time I remember, he said he was going to the gym again and he's looking for a new editor. So, I haven't spoken to him since that whole thing happened, but as far as I'm aware, he's okay. I'm sure like there'll be updates. I mean, he's always going to get harassment from that community, but as far as I'm aware, he's doing okay. So, I did put up that post on Twitter and I showed him all the comments that people are leaving him, so that he shouldn't feel like people hate him. But we'll see in it. We'll see how it goes. But I think he's okay.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, like I saw Asmongold recently. I think today said that he's taking time off because he's burnt out. I don't want to feel burnt out when I'm streaming or like from content creation, so I like the setup I've got now. I kind of just make videos whenever something is relevant to talk about, and we stream like 3 to 4 times a week. So alright, ADK, take care, bro. Enjoy gym. It's because of his dad. Yeah, I heard his dad is sick as well, but I watched the video of him saying that he's burnt out too. So but yeah, I hope his dad bounces back. It was after the Shama showcase you made the comment of Tekken 8 dying and the analogy of it has been like a shop with its shutters coming down very slowly. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it has. But you know what, P2P, on the bright side, Shinblade and G6 put their foot in it. So even though Tekken 8 is not doing great, they're both gonna owe me £500 in 5 years' time. I'm never gonna forget. January 31st, I think, 2030. No, it was 2028 actually, wasn't it? I need to double check the stream. Anyway, the clock is ticking, so they're gonna have to pay up real soon. And that's £500 each, not collectively. That's £500 each. Because if I lose, I've got to pay them £1,000. When are we getting that RE5 Part 2 stream? Soon. Now that I'm back, I'm not doing any long jobs. We'll definitely do it. You ain't seen Finn's intro, the one on his streams. I think I did see it, because I was there for an opening of his stream, but I just don't remember it. It's not the Lich King one, is it? Where the dragon's like destroying everything? You're still waiting for the City of the Wolf stream? Bro, you're gonna be waiting for a long time. We already did one of those. I don't think I'm gonna do it again. How's the relationship going? Yeah, it's going good, dude. It's going good. Things are going very, very well. She's a very nice girl. Yeah, I'll just say that. Like I said, I'll pretty much keep the relationship private, but I will say that we've been having a good time. Well, I will say, actually. Although I can't divulge too much information, what I will say, yeah. Is if you think my streams are long, then actually, you know what, I'm not gonna go there. Never mind. Yeah, it's going well, guys. It's going. We're having a good time. She's a great girl. Is she a blonde or a brunette? I will not be divulging that information. Like I said, I'm not gonna be telling people what she looks like, where she's from, anything like that, because I know what the internet's like. I know you guys will be fine. Like, I know that you guys will treat her with respect and all that, but I know what some of those people on Twitter are like, and I'm not putting her through that. So. What I will say to you, is there's a part of me that just wants to brag and be like, look at my missus. That's really what I want to do, but I can't, because I know what will happen once I put her online. But let me just say, it's definitely a situation where, you remember that picture of Will Smith where he's going like that to Jada, even I don't know why he's doing it to Jada. She's fucking doesn't, you know, whatever. But he's like showing her off on the red carpet. That would be me if I was to introduce you all to her. But I ain't gonna subject it to that. What the hell was that? Is she bilingual? No, I don't believe so. Plot twist, she's secretly a buff Chinese man. I will say though, she does do Thai kickboxing. So if there's ever a girl bothering me, I'm just gonna be like, babe, I can't hit her because she's a woman, but you take care of this, please. It's Michael Murray.
Ready for the next battle.
Alright, let me try to take down this Jin.
Fight.
Why I beat mine too. Oh my god, I got clotted. Hey, Umbra, stop this. Okay, this is my match to win. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Damn it. I got cooked. What if she invites you to a place and it's in Croydon? I've already been to her area, bro. I ain't dating a girl from Croydon. Every day's gonna be a mission. Fuck that.
Fight.
How the fuck did that hit me? very cool combo.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, you cheeky bastard. Woo!
Final round. Fight.
The hell is going on? Good god. God damn, that was a fight.
Round 1. Fight.
My god. I fucking step anything.
Round 2. Fight.
I guess I have to duck that to launch it. I can't just punish it. Alright, I'm getting fucked up now.
Round 3. Fight.
Yamano! Yamano!
Round 4. Fight.
Woo, we're down to the final round.
Final round. Fight.
Fucking wall carry insane. so dumb. The whole match went down the drain because of one wall carry. Gotta love Tekken 8. Where's my water? Yeah, GG's RJ Umbra. I wish this game had more interactions like Virtua Fighter. Like, losing to a single wall carry is so annoying. What did I miss in the chat? What if your true love is from Croydon? She ain't my true love, bro. It's a pain in the ass. Fuck all that.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Why don't I do a subscriber for all of the, why don't I do a tournament for all of the subscribers? Well, I kind of just do the tournaments open for anyone to enter. I do tournaments, but I don't gatekeep it behind like memberships or subscribers. Or just whoever wants to enter can enter. Alright, Mehdi, you take care, bro. I do wonder what Tekken 9 is going to look like, because you can't really go further than this, right? Like, in terms of like combo length and combo damage and everything, it seems over the top in Tekken 8. So I wonder, like, do you reckon that they're going to go even further in Tekken 9, or do you think it's going to be a massive step, like they're going to reduce the amount of combos and it's going to be more about like scrambles and interactions? Because how much further can you really go now? Like, this game can basically be settled by one interaction, really. You end up at the wall and then you're dead. I think it's time to scale it back, you know. Like, Tekken 8 will always be the younger bunga Tekken, but I feel like Tekken 9, we'll see in it. We will see. We'll see if Virtua Fighter really sways people's minds. Because if people fall in love with Virtua Fighter and the nature of the fighting in that game, maybe it will incentivize them to change things up. And Virtua Fighter is getting a lot of attention right now. I was looking at the views on the videos for the Akira versus Sarah fight, or whatever that name, Stella, and it's high. Like, the sentiment seemed pretty high on it. So hopefully it's not all talk and people actually do stick by it. It looks like people are interested. They'll go back, I think, considering Kazuya and Jin don't have devils anymore. Yeah, the problem is Reina does. I feel like they need to do a story up. They need to get the devils out of there. I don't mind the devils being a part of the game, but they should be, you know, in Tekken 4, like, Kazuya's devil was in the story, but it was almost like ominous. Like, you got glimpses of his eye flashing red, and then you saw him transform momentarily. I feel like they should make it a spectacle when they transform. And it should just be glimpses of like the devil, and it should only really be something that you see in the cutscenes. I don't think it should be something that impedes the gameplay too much. Yeah, I don't think the devil should be installs. I think they should just be like these ominous presence, like this ominous presence that was always there in Tekken, but it didn't interfere too much with the combat. I felt like that was cooler, because every now and then you'd see Kazuya's eye turn red, or you'd see the devil and you'd be like, oh shit, that's the devil. But now it's like it's gone full anime. They're doing spirit bombs and they're crashing into meteors. I'm like, yeah, I think you gotta scale it back a little bit. got to do a stream talking about this. We actually did do a stream talking about it, bro. The stream is called Martial Arts or Magic. It was quite a good stream. It's when Clive came out. We did speak about all of this. But you know, we live in a new age of Tekken now. The Twitter yappers did not take kindly to me saying that Tekken should focus more on martial arts than magic. So... Rage arts unfortunately would never go away. I feel like there's probably a better way to handle them in Tekken. They're kind of done very lazy in this game. I think they were on the right path with rage drives. That like a single hit and powerful attack. Like maybe you could expand on that, but not expand too much. I think there's probably a way to make them interesting. What the hell was that? Probably a way to make it interesting without it like overriding the game too much. Or they could just, you know, give us an option that we can turn rage and rage arts and installs, maybe not installs because they're built into the characters, but heat, turn it all off. Just let us sit in our lobbies and play classic Tekken. Just have a classic mode, and I think people would be like, do you know what? It's not the Tekken that I wanted, but it's good enough. I'll take it. Play Ninja Storm if you want to see a sneak peek of Tekken 9. Don't say that, bro. Don't give me nightmares. If you could grab supers, that'd be so cool. Yeah, I also don't think supers should have armor on them. I don't like the fact that supers have armor. Options in fighting games, Mike, did you forget it's 2025 and not 2000? I know, bro. It feels like they just take away all our options every game. When is Tokyo Game Show again? We're definitely watching that. Tokyo Game Show 2025. Thursday 25th of September to the 28th. So that is Thursday till Sunday. Got a lot of streams to get through then. That'll be interesting. Woo! Dude, if we don't get a Ninja Gaiden 4 demo, I'm turning into Kazuya. Now, we are coming up to around about the time that I do close off the streams. I usually do 4 hours for Tekken, but I was thinking, is there anybody here that would like to do a 1st to 10 on Demon Slayer against me to close off the stream? Has anybody here got Demon Slayer that would like to do a 1st to 10 to close off the stream? Because I do feel like I haven't practiced very much, and I feel like it would be a good opportunity to get some practice in. Shambolic, yeah? Okay, cool. Boot up rivals? Hell no, bro. Hell no. Alright, we'll let Zulu... Do you know what? We'll go up to BLN Snake because he's been in here waiting. We'll go up to BLN Snake and then I'll put on Demon Slayer. We'll do a 1st to 10 and we'll see how we get on. You can do character changing if you want in the 1st to 10, by the way, Shambolic. Because I'm not set on the team right now. Congrats on 23k subs. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. It's an exciting time for the channel.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wonder if we can hit 25 by the end of the year. you're cool to do randoms. No, I don't want to do randoms. I hate doing random with fighting games. I hate doing that shit. How many subs were at this time last year? This time last year I was at about 15,000, I think. Around about 15k, I think. But yeah, it's been growing steadily. It's been growing steadily, and like we've had some of like the biggest streams for fighting game channels. I think like I've got to look back on some of the views, and I've looked at like the interactions, and some of the streams that we've done have been huge. So yeah, it's been good. It's been a lot of fun. Hey, what's going on, Masood? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Oh, that's disrespect. Yeah, man, we're just here playing some Tekken. Might put on some Demon Slayer in a second to close out the stream, the first to 10. But yeah, man, it's been good. I was off for a week after we last spoke. I've been away for a week, so I'm just getting back into the groove of things. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, Masood in the chat, legendary Tekken creator. Alright, Hatrix, take care, bro. I'm also a legendary creator. You're a legendary pain in my arse, Ruse. Does anyone actually enjoy looking at Jin combos? I can't with him spinning like Disney Princess. No, bro, like I don't like what they've done to Jin in this game. I prefer Tekken 7 Jin by far. Hope all is well. I got shafted hard at LCQ EWC because my controller wasn't supported in PS5. Oh man, bro, I was watching the EWC, and I gotta say, the whole coaching thing, so annoying, bro. They need to pack it in. Speak to your coach before the match, and speak to your coach after the match. In between the set is really irritating. And do you know what's even more annoying? Is that these games were apparently made with the spectator in mind. That's what they said to us. These games were made with the spectator in mind. Well, it's no fun for a spectator to sit there watching every 2 seconds someone running up on stage and us waiting for the next game. It's mad annoying. I don't know how you feel about it. Like I'm not gonna shit on the players for doing it. If they get the option to do it, obviously they will. But it's just irritating to watch as a viewer. I'm just like, oh my god. Get on with it. Bro, you should have seen the day one. They didn't allow me to head to the restroom because they thought I would enter the arena. But they let Tetsu, Joker, Double was allowed to just coach mid-round. Well, bro, that's that classic FGC favoritism, isn't it? I've seen it at tournaments as well. I remember when I'd go to tournaments and like I was still like relatively new to the scene and I was very young, and I'd see how they act with certain players. Like they hurry people off setups to get other guys on, or they say, oh, you can't do this, but then next man walks in and does it. Yeah, I've seen the favoritism for years. Whack, yeah, it's super whack, dude. Treat everyone the same. Oh no, he hit him with the unblockable. I would be fuming. Absolutely fuming. And then asking if he's alright. Unbelievable. You went to a Tag 2 event back in the day and the snobbery put you off. I haven't really attended one since. Yeah, bro, like, when you're someone that's like a known name, they do treat you different. They do 100% treat you different. Power of status. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird behavior. Whenever I go to an event, I still talk to people the same. Like, I don't act differently around people. I don't get weirded out when people come up to me and ask me questions and stuff, but I don't like it when there was one guy, he pushed past a bunch of people that I was talking to just to be like, oh dude, just to say I watch you on YouTube. Well, I appreciate it, but I was also like, bro, just relax, man. We're talking a little bit. I'm the same guy from 2 years ago. It's just now I've got a YouTube channel. Nothing else changed. I'm always willing to kick it with the new guys. You know what Tim does that pisses me off, yeah? Whenever I go to an event, this guy will be chatting to me whilst he's fucking me up on Tekken. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, would you just shut the fuck up, bro? Like, you're already battering me and now you're sitting here yapping as well. I remember Tim came to my birthday, as a matter of fact. I remember my 31st birthday. My friend held a house party for me and Tim was there. In the kitchen, yapping away. One thing I hate is favoritism or glazing. Yeah, bro, it happens, man. It is what it is. The sad one was LMG Mod got food poisoning and then kidney stone when he got qualified. Oh my lord! Oh my, kidney stones? That's like worst case scenario. Remember what happened at my B-Day, Mike? The money match. Was that at your birthday? Wait, which money match are you talking about? Are you talking about Mills and Osso? Am I going to be live in 30 minutes? Yeah, probably, but we're going to switch over to Demon Slayer in a bit to do a 1st to 10. I'm going to let BLN Snake play his match. Also in Viz. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, I'll never forget that. Wait, if I'm remembering... No, wait, are you talking about... Are you talking about the Thai kickboxing thing, Jerome? Is that what you're on about when we all went to that Thai kickboxing gym?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Yes, bro. Okay, let me tell the chat what happened, yeah. We went, these guys were talking, 2 of our friends were talking shit to each other for ages. For ages, it was proper shit talk. And it was agreed that they were going to fight in a Thai boxing gym. And the gym owners had agreed to it. So we all went to the gym. Oh, it was a big group of us. So I'm like, there was a lot of old school, Jerome was there, Chrome Alchemist was there, Kaisertron was there. And so these 2 guys, Viz and Osso, I think his name is Calabibot, they square up to fight. And something happens. And they throw one punch and I think Osso... Was it Osso or Viz? I can't remember. One of them dislocated their shoulder immediately. And we were all sitting there like, what the fuck? Years of build up. No, years, sorry, months of build up. All just went down the drain. I was livid. Jerome, who has that video? That video is so fucking funny. because you could see everyone just putting their head down, going months of build up for this, and it just went down the drain. That shit was so fucking funny, dude. I was cracking up. We all traveled down to that gym as well. There was so much shit talk in the group chats. So much shit talk. I'm gonna beat you up, blah blah blah. Yeah, they had actual training montage, bro. It was crazy. Whole Rocky montages build up for this fight, and it ended in literally 5 seconds. I couldn't believe it. You still got it? Yes. Please send that video to me, man. That is a core memory. I forgot it was your birthday when it happened as well, man. That was fucking hilarious. I will never forget that. Most anticlimactic ending in history. It was, but it was also the most comedic one, bro. We were on the floor in stitches. We were absolutely finished. Like the whole gym was empty for this fight. We were all sitting there like, yeah, shit's about to go down. Bro, nothing happens. Damn, look at Masats go, man. He's beating RJ Umbro. Damn, hey, well played, bro. Channing Tatum cast as an English voice actor in the Demon Slayer movie. What? Channing Tatum? Well, it's a good thing I don't watch Demon Slayer in English then. Alright, T-Word, take care, bro. We'll catch you on the next one. Appreciate you, man. Is there lore behind the name Midnight Rubbish? There is, in fact, lore behind the name Midnight Rubbish. So basically, I grew up with Fraser and Ricardo. Ricardo's now in Australia. Fraser, I think he's watching the stream right now. I'm not too sure with his missus. But when we were very young in our unemployed days, we would go to the local Tesco at midnight. And we would get in the trolleys. Like one of us would get in the trolleys and the other one would push, and we would just push each other into other trolleys, or like push each other into walls. It was like some dumb, what's that stuff called? Jackass. Like we were doing stupid shit like that, and we used to call it Midnight Rubbish. And one day, Fraser was in the trolley, and I pushed. If he's still in the stream, he'll confirm. He got in the trolley, and I don't know why I did this. I was being a massive prick. He got in the trolley and I started pushing it at full speed, and there was a bush coming up with a fence, and I just pushed him straight through it. He went flying off that trolley, he crashed into the bush. I heard him smack into the fence, and I'm there giggling away. My man comes out of the bush, he looked furious. I was like, shit, I'm gonna die. I found it so funny. Do you know what else I did to him actually? Was it him or Bobby? It was either Fraser or Bobby, but we were on our bikes and there's a very narrow alley that we were riding through, and we were going full speed, and I was catching up to, it was either Bobby or Fraser, and I was catching up to them, and there was a sharp corner coming up, and I remember saying to them, get out of my way, I'm carrying more speed than you, and they didn't want to. And I remember saying, if you don't get out of my way, we're both gonna go down. Now, they were obviously calling my bluff, because they were like, there's no way he's gonna crash into me at full speed on this corner, we're both gonna go to the hospital. I'm not gonna lie to you, I also didn't think I was gonna do it, until it got up to the moment I was like, I'm not bitching out now. I crashed into, it was either Bobby or Fraser, so it was so much speed that I bounced off the wall, and they also crashed into like the lamppost and like basically got bent around it and fell onto the floor. The bikes were fucked. And I said to them, listen bro, I told you to get out of my way. I was carrying more speed and you were cheating. Now obviously looking back on it, I was the dickhead in that situation. I was being a prick once again. I was like, yeah, I should have won, but I came second because they wouldn't get out of the way. So I decided to kill everyone in the process. But yeah, that's where Midnight Rubbish comes from. We used to just go out. We weren't bothering anyone. We weren't like throwing eggs at people's houses or anything. We were just minding our own business in like car parks or alleyways. Just like pretending to be in Jackass or like just doing stupid shit. And then yeah, and then the name obviously got repurposed because I was like, oh, this is kind of a cool name. And I said to my friends, I'm gonna use it. I had to like mention it to them like it's trademarked or something. Wallbound is filthy, bro. I hit that wall with so much force. I think I took the brunt of the damage, but I said, you know what? We did it for the love of the game. I'd do it again. I was fearless when I was young. Oh, this is down to the wire. I clubbed him over the head. Why are Street Fighter 6 combos harder than Tekken? It depends on which character you're playing, bro. Bison combos are definitely not. You're glad I got that one out of my youth? Yeah, no, well, I definitely wouldn't. My knees could not take that now. If I crashed into the wall at that speed, you guys probably won't see me again.
Round 4. Fight.
This has been a good fight. Oh, I just realized it's not using Generous. Come on then, why does it say Tekken King? Street Fighter always had harder combos. Yeah, I think in general, because Street Fighter has like a lot of one-frame links and stuff. But I don't think Street Fighter 6 has one-frame links. Oh, we're down to the wire here. Hey, Masats might have him on the ropes. Or not, or not. Oh, it was a valiant effort. It was a valiant effort. Nah, well played, Masats. Alright, this is going to be the final match of Tekken 8, and then we're going to do the first to 10 on Demon Slayer. I think that'll be fun. You can't even do an FADC, really? Well, I mean, FADC was pretty tough for some characters. Ruse, you joined the lobby 4 hours into the stream. This guy, unbelievable. Alright, Maori Gamer Dude, see you soon, bro. Good to hear from you. Taking forever to load, oh boy. Well, if you don't get to fight BLN Snake, I'll let Roos fight. But there's only going to be one more match, and then we're going to switch to Demon Slayer for the first 10. I don't want your pity, Ningen. Yeah, why are you still in here then? What are you still doing there? Get this step in. Get out of the lobby then. It doesn't look like it's gonna let them fight. Yeah, that's right, Ruse. You get this step in, son. Nah, is this how Tekken's going out? No way. Don't look like it's gonna connect you guys. If it doesn't connect them, I'm gonna leave the lobby. Demon Slayer is a super pretty game, guys. If you haven't seen it yet, you're in for a treat. It's quite a lot of fun to watch. But I'm not good at it, so... Oh, never mind. I'm not good at it, so I'm still figuring things out. Shambolic, are you still there? Oh. It's online. All right, let me get you into a lobby. Right, that's my base team. I'm assuming in group match I can just switch it. I haven't been in here yet. Create group. Rounds to win. Solo. Wait. Team battle. Wait, what? Solo battle. What the hell? Worldwide. Private. Okay, how do I... Shambolic, what's your PSN? I'm guessing it's your name as well. All right, let's. Do I like UMVC 3? I like watching it. I don't like playing it. I'm gonna try out a couple of teams as well. See how we get on. Alright, how do we... Why is it... How do I confirm? Oh. Alright, let's start with Rengoku and Tanjiro. Did you react to that influencer tier list? I did indeed. Found it. Oh, you son of a... How could you pick this character? Unbelievable. Let's see how this connection holds up. Get that shit off the screen. Alright, the connection's a little techie, but I think it'll do. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's this, that should not have dropped. Oh my god, the connection is doing me in. That was a punish. Oh my god. I swear to god, man. It's not his fault. He's in North America. Yes. Oh my god. That was a clear punish. Are you shitting, bro? This connection has screwed me. I think I killed you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so pissed off, bro. You caught so much life. You caught so much life. Do we have to keep going back to the lobby? Alright, that's 1-0. Yeah, this is it is pretty balanced. It is pretty balanced, all things considered. See you later, Skywalker. Take care, bro. Rengoku hits like a ton of bricks, bro. Like he hits so hard. Yeah, Akaza gets hurt pretty bad. That's 1-1. Yeah, we finally got the good ending. Oh shit. But you gotta use DP, don't you? What the hell? How? Why did the combo drop? Okay, hold on. Come on, son. Let's get it. Let's get him out of here. Yeah, Akaza is basically Akuma in this game. He's got no health, but he is super difficult to fight against when like you're fighting a really strong one. Yo, brother, I've been struggling to keep a cool head recently when I'm playing Tekken. Do you have any advice? Play it in small doses, bro, and play it with friends. Don't play ranked. And yeah, that's my best advice here. That's what I did. I play it with these guys. I don't play ranked, and I've played it like once or twice during Season 2's initial release. That's my best advice to you, dude. Like, play it with your friends. Treat it as a party game, because that's exactly what it is. And you'll have less issues. Oh shit, that knocks me out. It still keeps going. You know what? I really struggle in this game to approach the neutral. Oh god, that's gonna hit me, isn't it? I really struggle with neutral in this game. Oh god, here we go. They should get CC2 to do all of like the ultimates on everything. Yeah, I really struggle with the neutral in this game, like really badly. I don't understand it. There, we somehow walked away with the W. That's 3-1, I believe. This is good practice for me because I'm struggling on this game a lot. Like on Bleach, I get the neutral completely. I know how to play it. I know how to play the neutral very well. But on this, I don't really understand it. I don't know when the right time is to attack at all. What Comic-Con am I going to? It would be the London one. Oh god, he hits like a ton of bricks. Ooh. Ooh. Nice grab. We got him. Alright, you know what, Shambolic, we'll do one more, because I just realized that I need to do something offline. And no, it's not gooning, guys, before anyone says anything stupid. I do quite like this team though, they're very high damage, good mix-ups. Urban Boy is always there when I say something sus. Always there. Who even insinuated that? Man, listen. He's not here, guys. Relax. He's always watching, innit? Ready to put out his next beat. He should have been on the tier list. I think this might be the team that I run. Quite like Inosuke. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I don't get the neutral approach at all. Holy shit. Damn, I'm not dead. God damn, he caught me from a mile away. Alright, Mickey back. Appreciate you, bro. What the hell happened there? That's some bullshit. That is a reversal and it just stopped working. No, they bumped me. They bumped me. I want a rematch. They bumped me. My reversal just didn't work. Did you see that? Alright, Kenjamin, take care, bro. Yeah, no, we're not ending on that. I did a reversal on him. It just didn't work. The first hit him, and then it just nothing happened. No, it wasn't a lag, it was a glitch, because the first hit, but then the second hit just didn't, nothing happened. I don't know why. Alright, we'll make this the last. Well, actually no, if he wins this one, it'll be 3-3. So I have to win this. I gotta lock in, guys, I gotta lock in. Did it again. So, okay, is this move bugged or something? Oh man, flew across the screen. Okay. 3-3, yeah? Alright, well I guess this is the last one. I hate that dashes catch people in the air. Dude, the neutral is so weird in this game. Let me switch back to my original team. I'm not sure if do you know what? I'll be honest with you. No, you ain't taking the draw anyway, bro. We're finishing this. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I like the game yet. I still need to find the team. I don't like the way neutral is played in this. It's really, really strange. I definitely prefer how it's played in Bleach. glue across the screen. Yeah, I don't understand. Alright. Okay, I just mashed that out, to be honest. Nice. I don't understand how to approach in this game, man. It seems so mashy. Alright, we'll take the dub. Yeah, I don't know what to think yet. I I've got to spend more time on it. Right now, I can't say that I'm enjoying it. I think it's a great product. I think it's a really good game. But I need to find a team that I actually enjoy, because right now I'm not enjoying anyone that I'm playing. I think I'm going to give the demons a try. I haven't given the demons a try yet. But guys, as always, thank you for coming by the stream. I really appreciate all of you. Appreciate the donations, all the new members. Again, we're over 200 members now, which is crazy. There should be a video on the channel tomorrow. And there'll be streams and videos on the channel all week. Saturday and Sunday I won't be here because I'll be with the missus. Well, actually no, Sunday I might be in the evening, but Saturday I won't be. So until then, guys, thank you all for your time. As always, appreciate all of you, and I will catch you all very soon. Take care and peace.